angry, Aussie, Aussie.
What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Someone tell me if that's working. Jesus Christ.
Well, I've got to wait a few seconds. Hey, yeah, it's now working.
Thank you for the troubleshooting. That worked.
No problem.
All right.
I'm going to sign off.
Cool. Oh, God fucking damn it. God damn it. Oh, by the way, Hannah, I just finished my Biscoff eggnog. I got to make one for Mrs. Angry. I don't know that I bother I'm not going to make a video, but I've just got to make one for Mrs. Angry. Because she and I promised her a miracle. All right, so I got some crushed Biscoff here to rim the glass. Got a whole rim job happening. All right. Promises. Got to put something to make the Biscoff stick to the glass rim. All right. And dab, dab, dab. Dab, 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 dab. Dab, dab, dab. Dab, 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 dab. Dab, dab, dab. Dab, 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 dab. All right. Cover that up. Give the eggy noggy a bit of a shake. And pour one out. And Mrs. Angry. Oh, look, there's a little bit left I can have later, maybe. Anyway, oh, damn it. That technical thing driving me up the wall. Anyway, fresh nutmeg on there. Okay, it's got to make it a little bit special. All right. God damn. All right, I'm just going to give this to Mrs. Angry. Oh, and I'm going to put this in the fridge so it's cold. A little bit for me to have later. Oh, lousy. God damn, that was frustrating. Oh my God. The whiskey of A was a whiskey eggnog. God fucking damn, that drove me up a fucking wall. Oh, good Lord. Oh, thank you for cheering me up. That's why I find voice meter complicated, because it is complicated. Yes, that's a good summary. Fancy eggnog, mime theatre. I actually used basically the simplest eggnog recipe: egg, milk, cream, sugar, booze, and complicated it by doing the Biscoff milk that we talked about. So basically crushed around 100 grams of Biscoff into 350 mils of milk and crushed it up and left it there for a few hours, and it just completely gooped. And so then I filtered that, and that was the milk. So it was like, then, the other thing I did to complicate it is separating the egg yolks and whites. So you get egg yolks, add some sugar, whip it up, then add the cream and milk and booze and whip all that up. And then separately whip up the egg whites with a bit of sugar until it's basically getting into meringue territory. And then fold that into the other mixture for some additional fluffiness. That's an unnecessary well, it does make a difference. It makes quite a difference. But often when I make eggnog, like my aged eggnog is just the whole egg whipped together. I got nothing against supermarket eggnog. I drank a lot of that last year. But I just decided this year I was going to make the eggnog. And I might, that was a small one. That's like 4 serves in that one. And I think I'm going to make a big, I might even do it tomorrow, get ahead of the curve. I don't know. How much eggnog do I want to drink is the question. A lot is the answer. But I might make a big batch of eggnoggy. I might. I'm looking at other recipes, and there's some pretty cool recipes. I was going to try one that's actually not eggnog because there's not egg in it. So let's see. Liquor.com. Try to remember what it's called. Is it coquito? Nope. Okay, I just searched eggnog because I'm sure it was on here. They have egg out. I'm sure it's on their 11 eggnog recipes. I did the simple one. A Baltimore eggnog uses cognac and Jamaican rum. Cousin Eddie uses Armagnac, rum, and Fernet. There you go. Uncle Angelo's from Dale de Groff. A pumpkin nog, a spiced eggnog, a Nyogo. God, they don't have anything. Okay, this is this one. It's called Coquito. It's Puerto Rican cocktail. Coconut cream, coconut milk, baking spices, and rum. So they say sweetened condensed milk, evaporated milk, cream of coconut, vanilla extract, cinnamon, nutmeg, and rum. And I actually have, I was going to adapt this because I have sweetened condensed coconut milk. So I was going to improvise on this one. Maybe with coconut milk and the sweetened condensed coconut milk and cream. I'll divide that by 4. But yes, I'm thinking of doing a variation on that. Heini, how do you have to be careful to not convert alcohol to methanol? No, that's that's the distilling process. There's not really anything I could do, to the best of my knowledge, to turn the alcohol into methanol. I think that's just something you have to be wary of in the distilling stage. Ooh, Hannah, homemade soft gingerbread biscuits, eggless, nogless eggnog, just the booze. Yeah, well, can't argue with that either. Although eggnog is yummy. Yeah, I have actually watched videos that explain the science of the whole brewing thing, and questions they should be asked. And yeah, there's a whole thing. If you don't do it right, you can make poison. And it happens occasionally. You hear about in country towns, someone's decided to do some home distilling and they've done it badly and they kill people or make people blind. It's actually really quite dangerous. But, with a great big asterisk too, I'm not an expert, but I don't believe it's possible to turn your store-bought alcohol into something dangerous. Yeah, it is. It is literally a high school chemistry thing. Yes. Well, it happens every now and then, possibly as often as every year. Someone who's doing hooch, and it's usually in remote areas where it's hard or expensive to get alcohol. Someone gets the brilliant idea, they're going to do homemade hooch, and it ends up being poisonous and kills people, or at the very least makes them sick. And you hear about around the world every now and then. There are stories like of someone who's like a commercial vendor having a dodgy distilling practice and it being served in a bar and killing dozens of people. That pops up in the news every now and then. Yes. A little bit of information, yes. Because the little bit of information says this plus this makes alcohol. And okay, I'm going to do that. You need a bit more information that says, but you need to prepare it like this or it'll be poison. And yes, someone's Dunning-Krugering them to death. But yeah, what's going on with American elementary schools? Oh, yeah, no. Oof. You're right. We do seem to get just an absolutely appalling cavalcade of horrible stories out of American schools. Well. So I was going to bring up my video ideas and what I'm doing. Do I want to make another short one tonight? A cherry bomb. Maybe I will do that. It's a stirred one. Johnny's Dream. What's Johnny's Dream? There's another tequila one. That's a sound. Oh, that needs orange juice. I don't have any orange juice ready. Yellow Blood. That's such a fun name for a drink. I might make that just because it's such a fun name for a drink. Yellow Blood. How is that going? Go back to the days worst thing came out of American schools with the education. But even, it's been like 20 years since I've been in America. And my ex, who I was traveling with, had family there. We were visiting at one point. We did go to a school where one of the kids are. And it was the whole thing with only one door in and out, and that's got metal detectors and a security guard, and very unsettling. And it's only got orders of magnitude worse in the intervening 20 years. So I'm obsessed with that. Okay. Big questions. A crochet dice bag. Looks like a dragon egg, complete with dragon scales. That sounds fantastic. Actually, that sounds great. Nice accoutrement for a D&D night. Now, so because I was doing this eggnog stuff, I'm completely unprepared for anything else. I don't have ice. I don't have another drink. I might have to put chickens in charge. and go and get some stuff. So, serves at least 16 people. That's a big batch. Wait, where's my? I need to do some calculations. How big that actually is, because it seems enormous. That's what she said. Plus 28 plus 24 equals times 30. Okay, so that's almost 4 liters. Holy shit, yeah, that's making 4.5 liters. So I would definitely want to divide that by 4. Vanilla extract, ground cinnamon, ground nutmeg. I could do that. Man, that'd still be making 1.5 liters though. Ha ha! I could do that. That's food for thought for tomorrow. I might make it tomorrow. Well, it'd be 16 individual servings, unless you do really big servings or really small servings. I think that's why they said at least 16. It's a fair fucking whack of drinky booze, though. Do I want to make the eel of blood? I should look that up and find out who created it or something. Let me see if I can find out some information about the yellow blood. Song Juan. Not sure how you say yellow in French. Jaune. Any French speakers? Is that Juan or Juan? So it's created in Brazil. Oh, wait, I think I know how to find that out. Doesn't really serve 16 people, assuming people want second and third drinks. Well, it's 16 serves. Yeah. Depends how greedy people are. I think I know how. Jesus Christ, ad block, you're so fucking needy. Translate from French on or is it AU? Yellow. Okay. How do they say to say it? What was that?
Jaune.
Jeune. Le song jeune. That's how they say you pronounce yellow.
Jaune.
Jeune. Do I want to be a wanker and pronounce this one in French? Le sang jaune. The yellow blood. Sorry, I just keep sipping the last little bits of that because it's actually quite yummy. Didn't even get fancy with any sort of cooking spices in there, and it's still yummy. God, now I'm obsessively looking forward to making more eggnog. Oh well, there we go. How much did the original recipe have? 50 ml, 50 ml, Saint-Germain, Gentian liqueur. Okay. I might make that. Sounds good. Harsh but fair. Also, it's particularly fun to pronounce French wrong because they get so toey about it. It's very easy to upset the French. Just pronounce the words wrong. All right, you know what? Who remembers me last night saying I had to wipe this desk down? Because I didn't do it. Ugh. Okay, maybe I should put chickens in charge. I need to get a couple of things. Ugh. All right, chickens. Get your shit happening. That's actually really good. Ooh, that's quite good arrangement of the chickens. Well, this is for a video, so I'll show you. You know what? I might even put some elevator music on. Where is the elevator music? Lo-fi, maybe? Just turn it down. There you go. Chickens can groove to some lo-fi beats. Ooh, a French Canadian's even more fussy. There you go. I learned something. All right, I need to go and get ice and a cloth. All right, this took me a minute or so. Chickens are in charge. Oh, good Lord, Claude. Okay. Maybe clean up my little desk here. Wipe some filth off it. All right. Some filth over there too. Less important, you know. Justin in Los Angeles, how you doing? Oh, actually, maybe I'll leave the chickens there and I'll actually make a video. So I have another drink. Left over from Halloween that I didn't use at Halloween. Well, now I've got a big plate of Biscoff crumbs. Right. Don't forget a few. Oh God, I didn't get the goddamn vermouth while I was out there. Coises. Mm. 2 a.m. for you, Justin. You having trouble adjusting your body clock? No, I'll be back in a minute. Alright. Well, maybe settle down for a while. Slept like a baby. Oh, nice. Business class. Okay. Oh, Calvados. Some Calvados here. Yellow chartreuse is hiding in the cupboard. Absinthe. I'll use my fancy absinthe. Where did I put that? Where did I put that? Yeah. Where you at? What's the bloody thing just yesterday? What did I do with it? Oh, there it is. Absinthe. God damn. Oh. Where did I put my phone? Over here. Yes, I do remember Desert Pass. Charity Stream for Hope has been going for 131 hours. My God. Should be a Netflix series. Desert Bus should be a Netflix series. Wouldn't that be weird? SBS virtually did that with those train trips, where it's just a video of a train trip. We're in for 12 hours. Right. Cherry bomb. Yellow blood. Apple brandy. Dry vermouth. Elderflower. That's what I need. All right. They did make a documentary one year. Fun. 17th year. Strictly Sega remembers the first one in 2007. There you go. Oh, hang on a sec. Justin, I don't have Discord open. Where is it at? Oh, that is pretty swish. All right, let me see. Justin's business class seat. Pretty swish. They've raised $80,000. I'm rounding up, of course. No, wait. That's coming up on $800,000. Good Lord. That's awesome. Because you were a Sega geek. You know about Desert Bus and the Penn and Teller Sega CD. Good Lord. All right. I am just going to do this. And, right, a little bit of elevator music going on. Go over and make this quick video. Just a short one. Kind of like that eggnog was not very boozy, but I do feel a little bit drunk. Okay, let's go here. This go here. Okay. Ooh. Let's get ready to rumble. It's ready. It's ready. Okay. Wait, where is my other figure? What did I do with it? Oh God, did I do something stupid like putting it there? Wait, I can use this. Easy peasy. A bit annoyed with myself though. I think I'm for that. Let's go with that. Oh, okay. Okay. I did not get the elderflower. Where is my elderflower? What? Golden Phenomenon. That's it. Where's my open bottle of elderflower? Hiding in the mysterious cupboard of mystery. This is quite weird. Then if I open a new bottle, I'll find the old one of Murphy's. Nope, I found it. Staring me right in the face. Alright. Closing the mysterious cupboard of mystery, aka the sex cupboard. Okay. That's all together. Okay. Oh. Ugh. Okie dokie. Cupboard needs WD-40. Yeah, probably. Okay, that looks about right. We do that. Wait, that didn't seem to work. What? The battery shouldn't have been that low. What's it doing? No, 75%. What the fuck is that about? Okay, stupid thing. Alright, let's go. And the mouth. Okay. 15 mils of elderflower. Five mils of yellow chartreuse. Dash of absinthe. That is more than a dash. That's a really heavy dash. I'm gonna say glass spoon. Fuck it. Because I look silly. That was way more than a dash. And I've never looked silly on the internet. Don't want to start now. Ugh. Okay. Ice baby. Come here, fucker. Oh, that is really absinthe heavy. I can smell it. The absinthe and the yellow chartreuse. Okay. We'll do this. That's actually quite nice, right? Alright. We strain it in. All right. That's that. Oh, lawsy. All right, now I'm going to do a little bit of talky, and then I'm going to sit Downy. Robert Downey Jr. Oops. Going on. That's looking okay. This happening. That's happening. So. G'day cocktail lovers, this drink is called Yellow Blood. It had a French name, Le Sang Jaune, but with apologies to French speakers because I obviously butchered that. It's got some really interesting flavours. With the name, I thought I'd use some leftover Halloween ice that I didn't use before. And this has some really nice exotic flavours. If you want something a bit different, try this. Here's how we make it. In a mixing glass, we put 50 mils of apple brandy, just less than 2 ounces, and then just over half an ounce, around 20 mils of dry vermouth, then half an ounce or 15 mils of elderflower liqueur, and then about 1/4 ounce or 7.5 mils of yellow chartreuse, and a bit less, around 5 mils, maybe a bar spoon of absinthe. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then pour that into a rocks glass over a big chunk of ice. Doesn't have to be a skeleton ice, but you know, it helps, and I think it adds to the vibe of Yellow Blood. Cheers. This is very herbal, this one. I'm glad I put extra absinthe in it. That's really good. That absinthe is really good. Ooh. I need to do a publicity picture. God damn it. Before I forget. Okay. Because I almost forgot. And we'll turn this off. We'll get my phone. Gonna take a photo to do publicity. Alright. Let's turn that skull around. That's pretty good. All right. Okay, time to chill. Chilling like a villain. I was going to make a video of that Christmas brandy old-fashioned I made last night because it's so good, but I'm probably going to do a stream tomorrow night, so I might save it till then. Don't cause myself any undue stress. I don't even have a clarified cocktail tonight. God damn it. Hello, Harry. Yes, I love the anthropomorphized cartoon drink accoutrements. I mean, there's a martini that has a martini. It's happy little cartoon cocktail things. What's the buzz? Tell me what's happening. Oh man, I listened to the original cast recording of Jesus Christ Superstar so many times in the 70s. I still have whole tracks of it stuck in my head. And oh man, every now and then I think like I'm going to get it on the streaming service because it'll be there. The original cast recording. And the really weird film they made of it, which I enjoyed as well. Ooh, that is a very herbal drink I've got there. It's also very strong. So, you know, watch out. Okay, that's the other thing I should do. I don't have anything non-alcoholic to drink here, so I should do that. Yeah, after this, I'll go get a big glass and some ice and some sody water and behoove myself. Ooh, and I was just thinking, make some more clear ice, maybe. Maybe so. Ooh, it's like clear ice. I can see straight down through it. Neat. Ooh, and it's just a very light licorice flavor from the little bit of absinthe that's in there. It's quite a yummy drink. I don't know, some people might find it a bit over the top, I guess. Yeah, taste changes over time. Certainly nothing that I would have drunk even 5 years ago, I don't think. Just, acclimatize you. Ooh, I got to give myself some garnishes just because I freaking can. Not gonna make any more videos tonight. Just gonna chill out and chat. And for some reason, sing about everything I'm gonna do. Okay. Well, that's a denuded orange now. Use it to make a clarified cocktail tomorrow. Fed up switching between putting down crochet needlework, the keyboard to come. Oh yeah. Actually, you can show us what you're crocheting. I'd like that. Okay, let's do that. And this is where we get the standard revelation of the underworld's most feared contract killer establishing an alibi. Just a guess, because it always happens. So Justin, your flight out of Canberra was delayed. Oh yeah, I remember that you were saying it was going to be late. All right. I'm not used to my new hair. Although I was editing video from before my haircut today, and I was going, I do not regret cutting my hair. That was a good call. I mean, I liked growing my hair long, but it's like, yep, you know what? I did it. It's done. It's done. Hail the Dr. Abigail.
Hello.
Now your microphone's not working. And I'm not trolling.
Really?
There's no sound coming.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuckity fuck.
So,
fuck,
yeah, I can
fuckity
lip read though.
Serious?
Well, only a couple of words. Some are pretty obvious.
Fuckity fuck. Fuckity fuck.
Well, I mean, you
No,
successfully did troubleshooting for mine remotely. I'm sure you can work out your own while it's right in front of you.
Okay. Browser not supported for back. Voice.
Now you've actually got Jesus Christ Superstar stuck in my head, because it's just latent memories. Like I listened to the album hundreds of. I'm not exaggerating. It's not an exaggeration. I would have listened to it hundreds of times because I don't know. Dad wouldn't let me play rock and roll. I had to play Christian stuff. So is that in Godspell? I actually like Godspell too.
Are you sure it's not working?
And I will tell you as soon as I can hear you, but I certainly can't yet. So, and I might jump and shriek like a scared little kitten if the sound suddenly comes out and surprises me. That would be another giveaway that the sound's working. Because I'm easily startled. Yep. Strictly Sega, is that are you? Oh God! No, this is all me. I switched the speaker off while I was making the video. Good God!
So it's all on you.
It's all on me. It's like is Strictly Sega trolling me? Who can hear me? Good God! That was ridiculous.
Fuckity fuck.
So everyone heard that, I assume. I just didn't.
Well, I'm crocheting. I'm halfway through. This is
Dragon Egg. Nice.
Dragon Egg. I'm crocheting. and it's gonna like I don't have a drawstring for it yet, but I'm gonna
Yeah.
it's gonna cinch at the
It's gonna
top
have a
and
drawstring.
turn into
Nice.
egg.
Ugh. Okay,
I only
dead
just
centimeter-
started today.
Yeah.
I
You only
just
started
it
today.
Yeah,
That's incredible progress for one day.
fair enough.
Well, speaking as someone who has literally no idea how hard that is.
Fair enough. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I've been crocheting for a long time, so
Yeah. She can say, yes, I did get the everything's all right. Yes, everything's fine. The love song.
and I want you to sleep well tonight.
And then when it turns out that the reason Judas betrayed Jesus is because he was in love with him too, and he sang the same song.
Yes.
But that, like, I always thought, that's a really religious-y stage play. Fucking enraged the Catholics when it came out. Yeah, I remember seeing interviews with like the Archbishop of Sydney, and well, because it's from Judas's point of view. The story is from Judas's point of view, and it makes Judas
it really
sympathetic.
humanizes Judas.
Yeah, and I think they're
It's one of my favorite stage plays.
Oh, it's so good. That's the early days of Andrew Lloyd Webber before he got super weird.
Yeah.
I mean, he's incredibly successful. His later things were 10 times more successful than Jesus Christ Superstar, and it was successful. It was very successful.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying I'm psychic because I don't believe in such things, but I did predict this. That's just been hiding, and look, he is.
Yeah.
He's just like.
So, did you know that? Do you know Lindsay Ellis, the
Yes.
video essayist?
Yes.
She put together a supercut of performers who've performed as hello, Pat. Performers who've portrayed Jesus in Jesus Christ Superstar. A supercut of them hitting the high note in Garden of Gethsemane when they just hit. Why must I die? And it's just called Why. And it's just every performer when they just hit Why. And it's just great. It's so
just
good.
Hit a really big high note. Yeah. No, that sounds pretty good.
It's pretty
good. I wonder if it's still on YouTube. I know she doesn't make stuff on YouTube anymore, but is there other stuff?
The last time I saw it, it was on Nebula, for which I have a subscription.
Yes, but that's what she works on now.
Yeah, I assume it's on YouTube.
Have a look.
But she might have taken all her YouTube content down.
She might have.
Because of the whole furor.
Oh, no, it's there.
Oh,
okay, I can't do it now because I'll get a bloody copyright hit. But
yeah,
I'm filing that away to watch another time.
It's a short supercut. It's really short, but it is pleasant.
It's a minute something. No, it's 2 minutes 41. There you go. Yeah. Oh, Strictly Sega, the John Farnham, Kate Sobrano, John Stevens one. Yes. And
I saw that live.
Yeah. There was an earlier one where John English was Judas as well.
Yes. No, when they came to Melbourne, I saw it at the newly constructed tennis centre, which is now called the Rod Laver Arena. I saw John Farnham and John Stevens and Kate Sobrano live. Yeah, 1992 or 93, one of the two.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, it was awesome.
But what did I drink?
So when did it finish? Okay,
No,
we're not sure.
Your drink.
My drink?
Yeah.
I still got a drink.
What's that?
Don't panic, Pat. I've still got a drink. The world's not ending.
What is that? What is that?
Yeah. I got my Christmas. Oh, the dude from the Easy Beats, was it Stevie Wright? Because he had a hell of a voice, even when he progressively ruined himself in the 70s with alcohol and heroin. Yeah. Oh God! Now speaking of things that are now stuck in my mind, "Friday on My Mind" by the Easy Beats. Holy God, that's a god song. That is one of the best songs from the 60s from anyone. That stands up to the Beatles, the Rolling Stones. It's just such a good song. And again, it's just the vibe. Monday, I've got Friday on my mind. And it's just so up. The chorus is so up. It's an incredible song. But little Stevie Wright, he looks so clean cut in the Easy Beats days. And Jesus, he was a wreck by the late 70s. Very tough times he went through. But yeah, it's all pretty good. I was having a conversation at work, like, because we had like a team lunch in the city on Monday, and we passed a couple of the theaters, and there's one that's currently got Mamma Mia on in it. And I saw the big signs. They're doing a revival of Miss Saigon, which surprised me. Like, that was really big in the 90s, and I didn't know there was any appetite to bring it back. But yeah, one of the biggest theaters in Melbourne is doing a revival of Miss Saigon. And I was making jokes because musical theatre specifically, possibly broader theatre does it too, but musical theatre, when they're advertising a show, they do quotes from reviews of a completely different production of that show.
Yeah. Because how do they put reviews of a show that hasn't run yet?
Yeah.
With that production. Like,
and the production you're going to see is like different director, technical crew, cast, staging. Literally everyone involved 99 times out of 100 is different. And somehow they get away with putting reviews from completely different productions. It's like if you released a cover version of a song and then promoted it with reviews of the original. You wouldn't get away with that. Or when they remake a movie, if they promoted it with the reviews of the original. It's so weird how musical theatre gets away with that. I mean, I'm not, devastated. I don't think it's any huge travesty or affront to society, but no one else does it. But also, talking about cover versions, a thing that almost never happens is essentially cover versions in comedy, stand-up comedy. People recreating their favorite comedy sketches or comedy routines. I don't mean joke stealing happens all the time, but
the whole routine.
Yeah, like people going, well, Monty Python was popular, I'm going to perform Monty Python sketches. Doesn't happen.
No.
Although it did happen a couple of years, maybe 10 years ago. Sean McAuliffe and another guy who was actually quite well known, I can't remember his name. What did they do? It was Peter Cook show. I'm not sure if it's Peter Cook and Dudley Moore. But yeah, they literally did it. They did, we're in the comedy festival, we're doing a performance of a show that Peter Cook made famous in the 70s because we think it's still funny.
Okay.
And that's...
Well, as long as they get permission.
Well, yeah, obviously they get... But that's the only one I can think of where someone literally did a cover version of something. Strictly Sega is a musical theatre fan. Wicked, Rocky Horror, King Kong at the Regent.
Oh, God, Rocky Horror.
Giant King Kong.
Oh, there's like an hour and a half I'll never get back.
Not a fan?
Just waste time. It was so... got dragged to that at the Astor Theatre and just...
Not for you.
Couldn't stand it. It was so boring. And I got dragged there by my partner and her best friend, and
Yeah.
there were people like singing and making
Yes.
jokes and whatnot.
Was
And
it the film or a stage performance you saw?
It was the film.
Right. There's a thing where there are
theatre.
particular responses the audience shouts at the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Which
And-
I hate.
I saw this one.
You've been to a show. Our
Yeah,
authentic selves. Okay. What
I
is
don't
it? Is
know.
that a musical?
No, it's the play.
It's a play. Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. On Saturday, I go see my friend Jack.
Oh.
In
He's in there. Pat's a fancy
Yeah,
theatre guy. Nice,
Well,
yeah.
he's got
Yeah,
to keep up appearances,
yes.
you know.
He's got to come in, make sure people see him. Then when the lights go down, who knows?
yeah, that was.
Who- But you just got to be there at the start so everyone sees you, and then you got to be back in your seat when the lights come up. It could be a terrifying hour and a half for the criminal underworld while the lights are down. But
I sit down at the front.
you're
At the
sitting down the
back.
front.
Yes.
Oh, right. So you're saying
Hey,
people would see you if you snuck out to do murder. Okay.
no. Shut up, man.
No, okay, you're correcting me. No, they won't see you sneak out to do murder because you're too.
Wait,
shut
wait,
up,
wait.
man.
I see. Okay. Taking pride in his skills now.
Yeah, no way. It's me.
So
Ooh.
I
That's a fun one. Pat dresses up as Frankenfurter and uses the outfit to kill off audience members. Yeah, just invite people that he's got contact with to the audience. Sends them free tickets.
No.
Oh, Musical Aid is saying in Geelong they're doing Music Man. It apparently uses 76 trombones.
oh,
Is that a
God.
song? 76 trombones.
Jeez, that's a lot of brass.
Lot of brass, lot of trombones, lot of trombone.
That's a lot of pomp and
Yeah, they do.
circumstance, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So I managed to secure, I don't know if I've told you this, because all this week my internet has been just absolutely the worst.
Yeah.
And it wasn't anything to do with the Optus outage.
Just
or anything.
generally.
It was stupid NBN's problem.
Yeah.
Fuck, I hate the NBN with a passion now that I've been forced to use it.
Yeah.
And it only came good today.
Okay.
So,
Well, at least
yeah.
good.
Which is why I haven't been on the stream, because I haven't been able to watch like watching Desert Bus for Hope, which I've actually got running in another window.
Yeah.
Just muted. I haven't been able to watch properly because my internet's been so unstable, and I've been making phone call after phone call to my ISP. It's just been the worst. Anyway,
That's okay.
I don't know if I've told you this. I managed to get tickets to a concert next year
Yeah.
at the Melbourne Symphony Orchestra.
Yeah.
November next year.
Okay, you're planning ahead. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
cool.
Which my therapist liked because it means I'm not going to kill myself until November next year.
Well, it's good to have goals. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm seeing Beethoven's Ninth Symphony.
Ooh, the
Which is
classic.
the big one. It's
Yeah.
it's the big one with Ode to Joy in it and the chorus and everything.
Yeah.
So and the best part is I got a balcony seat,
Ooh.
front row center.
Oh, nice.
Freaking front row center balcony. So
Nice.
it's just the best seat because I don't like sitting on the floor because
Okay.
I'm just looking up the
Yeah,
whole time.
craning up.
The
Yeah.
balcony, I get to see the whole thing,
Nice.
and in the freaking front row center, it's like
Nice.
there was just one seat, just there, and a whole lot of taken seats around it. So I just snapped it up,
Yeah.
So-
Nice.
and I think it's
Yeah.
mostly sold out now.
I bet.
because it's one of the big ones.
Yeah, right. Got the Gen X curse of relating everything to The Simpsons. There was that episode where they have a symphony hall and they do Beethoven's Ninth, and it goes no, and then the whole audience stands up and walks out, and the conductor goes, "Where are you going?" Going, "Well, we heard the bit we wanted to hear. The rest is just
Yeah.
filler," you know.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw his fifth, because that's his fifth symphony, and yeah, it's funny. Like, that's the bit everyone's heard.
Yeah.
But the whole thing is actually quite moving.
Oh yeah,
But
of course.
no one knows it because everyone just knows the first few bars.
Yeah,
It's
it is probably the best known few bars of classical music. There's lots
That's
that people will
funny.
go. They'll go, "Oh, I've heard that heap. What's that?" And you'll go, "No, that's Tchaikovsky." And you know, that's this, that's that. You know, "Oh, I never realized. I just like heard it in a margarine commercial." And it's just like,
Oh, you know, the most played piece of music, classical music, is The Four Seasons.
"Oh yeah, Strictly Sega's just thrown in."
Yeah,
for that.
and if you
I've
listen to the whole
got that on
thing,
vinyl.
you listen to the whole thing, and
Dead now.
Sorry, what was that, Pat?
My phone's dead.
Your phone's dead. Is that what you call the people on the contracts? You call them your phone? And
no, that's
my
his
sister
list. He has a list on his phone.
yeah.
on Monday, my sister, you know, look, and the boy, the man said, the inside, dead, boom.
All right. So you need a new phone.
Yeah. It's here.
That's not great news.
Yeah, it's here.
So if you're not,
Oh, you've got a new phone.
That's my sister's person's.
Oh, okay. You're borrowing that one.
if you're not familiar
Yeah.
with classical music and
Yeah.
and you listen to Four Seasons, 9 times out of 10 you'll hear a lot of motifs from it and recognize bits, especially like the start, the spring
Yes.
and bits
Spring
of
gets
winter.
played all the time. Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
That sounds weird.
Oh, there you go. Musical Elevators rating Beethoven in order: symphonies 3, 5, 6, 7, 9. There you go. All right, I need a skewer. I want to put a cocktail curry in my cocktail. So
Fun fact.
yeah.
Four Seasons was composed before the invention of conductors, and before that, the person who led the orchestra, the arrangement, ostensibly the orchestra, or the band, was the first violinist.
Oh.
Which is why, to this day, the first violinist is seen to have a more important role in an orchestra.
Oh, I did not know that. See, I know next to nothing about classical music. But yeah, so
Yeah.
there you go.
And also, the Four Seasons was one of, if not the first piece of music that was composed in a way to tell a story.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
it paved the way for other pieces of music to tell more complicated stories, which
Yes.
led to operas and
Opera eventually, yeah.
musicals and the like. So we owe a lot to Four Seasons.
Yeah, it sounds pretty influential.
Hmm.
Sorry, Strictly say uses that combination.
Oh, that again.
just think of Shakespeare.
No,
Beethoven. That's a Spaceballs joke.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I got that
Yeah,
it was I didn't actually pick
I
Spaceballs,
know.
of course.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the same combination in my luggage.
Oh, dear. So, Music
I
Mavis is
love
one
that
of the
movie.
first conductors was Italian-French composer Jean-Baptiste Lully, who died of gangrene after stabbing his foot with the staff mace he used to conduct with. Well,
I did not know that.
Oh,
there you
man.
go.
And after that, people just said, "Here, try using this tiny stick."
Yeah, instead of going stop, 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 just wave in
Yeah.
the air. That's a wave in the air.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's so weird.
That was a tough learning experience. That one. Oh God, because dying from being poisoned by your own blood with gangrene,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
pretty fucking awful way
I
to
mean,
go.
even back then, they amputated limbs for stuff way before it killed
Yeah,
them. So
I don't know. Maybe he was stubborn. Maybe he wasn't telling anyone how
Could
bad
be.
it was.
I mean, he was Italian, so
French Italian. Yeah.
oh god,
I mean, oh my God.
so rude and stubborn.
Yes.
And weird.
And weird. Definitely, Pat. Definitely weird.
Yep.
Right. So I'm just going to duck out really quickly.
So I'm just completely stereotyping entire nations worth of people here.
But to be fair, that's exactly what they're all like, all of them.
Ah!
Almost finished another row of dragon scales.
Oh, looks a lordy. Okay. But I took the plate with the crushed Biscoff that I used to rim my eggnog glass. I took that out. And I was just nibbling on the little crumbs as I went out. And it's like, man, this stuff's really yummy. It's a major effort of willpower to not bring back the packet of Biscoff and eat them during the stream.
So I have fully recovered from my cholecystectomy
Oh, good.
and
That's cool.
doing well. Physically doing really well.
Great.
So yeah, been going out for walks and
Oh,
the
that's
like. Yeah, just been my endurance and stamina have been on the up and up.
Oh, excellent.
So yeah, my GP did increase my antidepressant, however,
Okay.
and my therapist has. I'm going to my therapist on a weekly basis now.
Okay. Well, I mean that's a positive. That's a positive. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
who's suddenly coming out of?
So what's going wrong?
I'm hearing myself a second after I talk. It stopped now.
It might be me.
It stopped anyway, I think. So
Okay,
it's all good.
cool.
That's the whole thing.
Because I don't have headphones, so it could be my microphone.
So I'm looking like, God damn. Yeah, sorry. I just quickly looked at the Desert Bus stream.
Yeah,
Oh, they're going for an. Oh no, sorry. Is the stream ending in 7 hours or is the auction ending in?
the auction is ending in 7 hours.
Right.
You'll see up the top left.
Yeah.
They're currently on hour 132, and then under that it'll say
Oh, it's got to go to 161.
Yeah. So how it works is at the very start, of the live stream. It takes for $1 donated, they do it for an hour, and then they raise the donation amount per hour by 1%, and due to compound interest, it gets to a point where it becomes ridiculously expensive to add more hours.
Yeah.
So currently, it requires $33,000 or $33,800
to go for another hour.
to get another hour. So
Right.
they've still got like another day basically.
Yeah.
But they'll get another couple of hours on that.
All right. It doesn't require a single donation. It requires cumulative donations to get there.
Yes. Yeah. So at the moment, you'll see down the bottom they've got a giveaway happening, so people can donate $11.11 or multiples of that to go in the running of getting this Magic the Gathering set.
Okay.
For Exia All will be one, the full set of Magic the Gathering cards.
Yeah.
And that just adds to the total. Or you can just give a donation.
Yeah.
Also, what they're showcasing there is a silent auction. They got a bunch of silent auctions of people, because people make stuff and send it in to be given away.
Yeah.
So someone's made this Zelda Hyrule shawl, and currently the high bid is $500.
Dang.
And some of the stuff, like this dude made this like full-on sword, LARPing sword from freaking Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
And it went for something like $7,000 and shit like that. And some of the really big ticket items, they auction off it on the last day.
Yeah.
And I've seen like they're all assembled at the end of the day, the last hour, and then someone will come along and just like donate a couple of $1,000, and then they're like there for another hour. But eventually it just becomes impossible to add an extra hour.
Yeah.
So because of compound interest. Yeah. So like I said, they've been doing it for like 17 years. Yeah. The first year they did it, they raised about $20,000.
Yeah.
Which they thought was extraordinary.
Yeah.
But now they call that a desert buck. And so anytime something raises $20,000 or approximately, they call it a desert buck. Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh my God. That's just, that's pretty incredible.
So they've got a website, desertbus.org. And if you go there, you can see a show, like all the prizes, all the giveaways, all the silent auctions and live auctions, and just like all the stuff that people have made and donated, or like they've got corporate sponsors as well that have donated stuff. Like someone made a replica of the pistol that Andor uses in the show Andor.
Yeah.
And it looked freaking awesome. They 3D printed it and it looks amazing. What was it? I've got to find it now. You wouldn't know, but like Halo, the game Halo, Master Chief has this pistol, and the company that owns it actually donated like a hero prop.
Wow.
Of the pistol.
Yeah.
And it looked spectacular, and that was a giveaway. That wasn't even an auction. And the giveaway. Oh, here we go. So it was also used in Destiny 2, which is a computer game.
Yes.
Donated by Bungie / Child's Play, which is the charity they're supporting.
Yep.
The giveaway itself raised $24,000. And they only ran it for like an hour.
Yeah.
So people just entered, just like donated, like I think it was like $6 or $7, and just like some people donated multiples of that, like $70 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So yeah, the joke was there's too much violence in video games. So
Oh,
you have to try
yeah,
to
this is
at one point.
the
Oh yes,
premise of
and yes,
Oh.
we've had this thing. You can't just let it go because it will veer off
Yeah.
unless you correct.
Yeah, that's the
Which
premise of the game Desert Bus.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, we've been over that before, haven't we?
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
worth on the day of the fundraiser. It's worth going into the lore of the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, there's always people who discover Desert Bus for the first time.
Yeah,
Every Desert Bus, and they're
and
like,
afford
"Oh,
by it, I'm sure.
what's that game you're playing?" And yeah, it's like, yeah, it's interesting. They have an actual Sega Genesis there from the 90s
To play it
that
on.
they use, yeah, to play it on. I'm surprised it still works.
I'm sure it's probably had a bit of time in the workshop over the years.
Maybe.
I'd say there's just some very hardcore electronics nerds who can actually patch it up and resolder some things if
Yeah,
it
yeah,
needs.
for sure. Well, they had to use an emulator during COVID, and there were some quirks that played slightly differently than the original, and yeah, it just didn't have the same feel apparently.
Oh, look, Strictly Sega, their Sega still works. Had to replace the laser though. But again, I imagine it's the whole thing. If someone really wants to keep it working, they'll keep it working. It's basically like that. But yeah, I haven't even tried to use our old gaming platforms for a while. Still, I'd be fascinated. I want to bloody plug in the Nintendo 64 at some point and see if it still works.
My question is, like, if I was to do that, is why?
Oh, just to see if it works.
Like,
and also, honestly,
I get the nostalgia, but like, games are so much better now.
look, and again, depends what you want to do, and depends what you mean by better as well.
True, but for a
I
more
think-
immersive experience.
Oh, I mean, God, there are actually at least 10 games out there that I haven't played that are probably really worth playing. You know, that came out in the last 5 years, and I'd probably really enjoy playing them. I just don't do that much gaming. You know, sometimes I get bored and play Red Dead on the PC, but there's a lot on the Switch and the PlayStation 4 that I haven't played that I'm sure I'd enjoy if I did. Okay, strictly saying, I disagree. I don't think the two are analogous.
No,
you
not
can't
at all.
say an 8-bit computer game is like a movie from the 1950s. It just isn't.
no, absolutely.
Whereas I will defend things like the Zelda games on Nintendo 64. Weird, like I would probably find the graphics really jarring, and it would take a bit of time to get used to them. But story-wise, that they used every ounce of power the Nintendo 64 had to do just really compelling stories. Which again, computer games that don't have stories, I don't think they hold up at all. If it's like just a shooter or something, it's just going to be like, I can't even tell if I'm shooting them. Which,
Yeah, yeah, because remembering back to like 8-bit gaming on a Commodore 64,
yeah,
and everything in between then and now, you'd be surprised how much your mind filled in the blanks at every step
Yes.
along the way.
but
And looking at games today and thinking back, why did I even play those games back then? It's because that's all we had,
yeah,
and you just did it. You just filled in the blanks.
yeah, it's what you were used to. That was.
Yeah,
I mean, it could be funny. Like I occasionally see people share on social media. They've got old gaming mags, and they'll do a scan of a page of the killer new graphics on the Sega Saturn, and you look at it and go, "Oh my fucking god!"
yeah,
That we were excited about that, and we were, and it was
Yep.
just like, and I mean, honestly, Nintendo 64 was groundbreaking. The 3D games on that.
yeah.
Mario
And
64, Mario
that's
Kart.
not to that's not to rip on them. That's not to say they were objectively bad. Like for their time, they might have been awesome. But
Mm.
looking at what we've got now, why would you go back to them? Like, I was there. I would get nostalgia from it, but it would be so fleeting and, like you said, jarring. I would just boot up my computer and just go back
Yeah.
to what I'm used to.
Like strictly saying, I get where you're coming from. I don't agree. I think it's different, but it's a personal, subjective experience of the thing, and so it's true for you.
I don't know any of those games, either of those games. I have never heard of them.
Yeah, I just don't think comparing video games is analogous to film. I just don't.
Yeah, not at all.
Special effects, yes, but that's not what film's all about. But
No, different medias. Yeah, and I'm not talking about story-driven games either.
yeah,
Because back in the day, 8-bit games really didn't have storylines. They were
no. Well, they didn't have
just
enough
didn't
memory
have
to
the-
work with.
No, they didn't have the space for it. And you didn't really get stories in games until even 16-bit games.
Yeah.
And like Nintendo really changed the game with storylines. So, but film is completely story driven, and I freaking love some old black and white movies that are all story driven.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's a completely, you're comparing apples and oranges.
I do love that as a point. The story was in the instruction manual. That was funny when you would get an instruction manual that
Actually,
would tell you this whole story.
I do tell a lie. There were some role-playing games on the Commodore 64, the old Dungeons and Dragons gold box games that had super compelling stories. In particular, Curse of the Asia Bonds I played the shit out of that game. Would I play it now on Commodore 64? Absolutely not, because the graphics are just absolute bullshit. It just, like, I would look at it now and think, what the fuck? Because, like, think of this screen, like, that was your view of the world, and the rest was your characters, and like, it was so blocky and awful, and it was just like, I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. It would feel so jarring. But back in the day, it was fucking awesome.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I honestly, I do even remember, like, I loved the first sort of 3D shooter Star Wars game, Dark Forces. I loved that. But I remember one bit in it. It was one of the puzzle solving bits. You're trying to get into a building, and you were supposed to be able to work out that if an elevator, you're on the ground floor, and if the elevator went up, there was an opening where you could get into the elevator shaft and climb up. And I might have read it in a magazine, but when I eventually worked it out, it's like you're actually not at the elevator doors. You're going around the other side of the room, and one pixel changes color. And I was like, I was supposed to work out what the fuck that means. Are you fucking kidding?
Okay. Yeah, okay.
But and that was a limitation, I think. And even at the time, it was like, oh, I was meant to know what the changing color of that one fucking pixel meant. Okay, thanks, guys. Yeah, really.
Yeah, okay.
Wow. And I loved that game, but that bit is stuck in my mind because it was ridiculous.
Yeah. And look, strictly Sega, feel free to disagree. This is my opinion. And if you've got a different opinion, that's fine. But I'm just gonna stick to playing good games on a good platform. And if you have fun playing old games on a retro platform, more power to you.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why at PAX there's an entire area for retro games because people are into that shit. It's there. The use case is there. And they set up Super Nintendos and old school Nintendos and all that just for people to recapture that. And sure, okay, that's valid. I'll just stick to super immersive games because I lived back in the day and did it all.
Was Streets of Rage a fighting game? I have a vague memory of it. Okay, now strictly, I think someone. Okay, I think that's bullshit. I think that line is bullshit and gatekeepy and fucked.
Yeah.
You can it's like saying I can't have an opinion on film unless I've watched all the French New Wave directors.
Yeah, get fucked.
Yeah, but that's the thing. We are talking about opinion, and particularly it's opinion about the experience of entertainment / art. That's completely subjective, not absolute. So
you're not allowed to have an opinion unless you've played at least 100 hours of Dragon Riders of Pern on Commodore 64.
Yeah. Okay, Harry confirmed. That's what I thought it was. And I don't want to be too harsh, but I'm not going to say a side-scrolling beat 'em up is going to have a story that I consider compelling. But that's the whole thing. Now, I assume you're joking at this point, but
yeah, I hope so.
But the personal
I don't even like fighter games
of entertainment or / art and the blurring of the boundaries between the two. Everyone has an opinion about everything. And again, when you're talking about the interpretation of entertainment and or art, that's personal, that's subjective, that's for you. And disagreement doesn't really mean anything. Very, very anti-gatekeeper sort of arguments on any of that. Just like that ridiculous stereotype of, someone wearing a band shirt and some obnoxious fucking hipster going, name 3 of their albums. And they go, I don't know. They were playing in the background when I fucked your mum. I don't remember what they were.
yeah. And the whole gamer girl type thing.
Yeah.
Or the whole nerd girl type thing.
Yeah.
That I'm completely sick of. Get fucked with that. You need to.
Don't. And again, saying someone can't have. No, look, see, strictly Sega, you can disagree with an opinion,
Yeah.
but you can't. When it's talking about your personal experience of art or entertainment, you can't say someone's wrong. It's kind of like, okay, I've got my booze collection here, and someone says, out of all the whiskeys, what's your favorite? And I say Starwood Nova, and they go, well, you're wrong. That's not as good as these other ones. And it's like,
Yeah,
you just
like what
fucking
the fuck?
asked me my favorite, you dick. And I've had this in so many things and so many spectrums. So you need to be careful when you're saying what's good and what's bad in terms of the experience and enjoyment. Is thing. No, strictly Sega.
So-
Everyone's opinion about what they enjoy is right and correct. It's
it's all subjective. Yeah, and your experience is correct. And that's what I said before.
Yeah.
So don't come at me saying that we started this and you're calling it out for what it is. It's fucking opinion and you're starting to piss me off.
Yeah, don't say gatekeepery stuff. It's really
That's really fucked.
someone having an opinion that disagrees with your opinion doesn't invalidate your opinion, and particularly when it's about the experience and enjoyment of entertainment or art. So I got to get
Exactly.
my breathing apparatus, which is just next door.
Yeah, like people can like retro gaming, and people cannot enjoy retro gaming. Like, what's the big deal? I corrected myself, strictly Sega. I corrected myself. I actually pointed out a really good example of a retro game that had a really fucking kick-ass story. What do you want from me? A lot of retro games didn't have a story because they just didn't have the space. They would the limitations of the hardware, especially on 8-bit computing. But when you get 8-bit computers, or 8-bit consoles on fucking cartridges, just couldn't do it. The Atari 2600, for example, were just really basic games. But you get the Commodore 64 was the big one. You have games on multiple discs, and finally you had the data storage where you could have the story, and that's a lot of RPGs came out that had the capability to have those stories, and I fucking pointed that out. And so when you're coming back at me saying those games didn't have those games had stories and I was wrong, I've already pointed out I was fucking wrong. Okay.
Although, I mean, an odd hill to die on is a side-scrolling puncher had a compelling.
yeah.
I just threw.
Yeah.
But again,
No, right. Pitfall
Anyway.
2. Oh, the compelling story of Pitfall 2. Fucking hell. Yeah, dude falls down pit, but gets bitten by snake. Oh, fucking hell.
that was fun with a very small number of pixels. That game. That
Yeah, I mean, it was fun, but I wouldn't fucking play it again. Not
I always
unless it's
love.
fucking-
Every now and then, like someone gets like
VR
the
and-
original Lara Croft with that just enormous isometric bust line, just the triangular bust line.
Yeah.
It's just funny. Hello, Toby, by the way. So, Musical Aviator has a nerd opinion about Beethoven. Should be played on 19th century instruments.
Oh,
And the MSO and everything.
so vintage.
Stage a protest outside the MSO next time they're staging it.
Now that's retro.
Return to classical
I've never heard it. I've never heard it on period instruments, so I don't have an opinion. I'd have to actually hear it. But equally hot take.
Yes.
You'd have to have the chorus with period voices.
Would it be
Like 19th century people singing in the choir.
Yeah, you say that lightheartedly, but I know I've seen some videos with linguists talking about they believe they can trace the changes in accents over the centuries, and there was a whole explanation as why they think they can say this is what someone in London in this section, because people in 10 different parts of London all sound completely fucking different today. But and it's got to do with the publication and what was being published, and it's pure speculation. But they're pretty compelled. They can go like, we think this is what someone sounded like 300 years ago when they spoke. But Rabid Game fan, Pitfall 2 was not narrative driven.
Strictly Sega is just dying on this hill. It's
and that's okay. Do it. You know, every now and then we want to die on a hill. It's fine. Just let it go.
Well,
Okay. No, it is. The argument is negative and destructive and pointless.
Yeah, I'm over it. If you want to die on that hill, go right ahead.
Yeah.
You've already you're arguing over an opinion, and you're just showing that. So I had this discussion today with someone, and we were talking about men and laughing at men, and you are just nailing that point home in the best way.
Also, I think you should drop it.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it now.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get back to
do some crocheting of your dragon's egg. That's
yeah.
Sorry,
I think I'm gonna.
Sorry.
I think I'm gonna make one of these for each of the people in my D&D game as a Christmas present.
That sounds nice.
Mm.
I was looking up because there's been so much speculation about Grand Theft Auto 6 in the last year, and it's like
in the last how many years?
Oh yeah, but ever since Grand Theft Auto 5 came out, and the maker has all but said, yeah, we were working on Grand Theft Auto 6 when 5 came out, but it's been solidifying in the last year.
Cool.
And there's apparently an earnings report from Take-Two said that the fiscal year of 2025 is something they're looking forward to. And everyone's going, well, that can only mean they're confident GTA 6 comes out. And because they're already saying, like, we're going to be richer than God in 2025 because GTA 6 is going to come out in late 2024. Except they didn't say that. They just said financial year 2025 is going to be good for us. So it's everyone's gone, well, that means that they expect GTA 6 to come out at the end of 2024. But I'm kind of interested. Not kind of. I'm fascinated and compelled and want to get it. I really enjoyed Grand Theft Auto 5 and Red Dead, and apparently it's a lot of the things are everything they learned from Red Dead. They're going to put into GTA 6 because I was really disappointed you couldn't either get fit or fat in GTA 5, and you could in 3 in San Andreas. It was a fun thing. You just have your guy in the gym doing this really repetitive shit, and it just gets huge and bulky, or not, and just go to the takeaway food places 100 times in a row and he gets really fat. And then they didn't have it in the later ones, which I thought was really disappointing. But they're apparently going to have it in Well, there'd be no reason to not have it in GTA 6.
So Will, my son Will, played the shit out of GTA 5, and I tried to play it with him just as a kind of a like a parent-child bonding thing.
Yeah.
But I couldn't get it running on my computer,
Oof.
and not for any reason other than the fucking Epic Game Store is shit on my computer
Right.
for some reason, and I didn't have the motivation to really get in there and try and get it running.
Right.
So I've never played it, basically. So,
Yeah. And that's Harry. That's the thing. Take-Two actually had the characters react to you differently, and that was in in Red Dead Redemption 2 as well. It was comparatively subtle, but people would react to what you were wearing, and Arthur's love interest would express that she liked it if he was a bit chunky, and they were relatively subtle things, but they're pretty cool.
I think I'd be
a patent for something that, like, because I thought I never stopped being impressed by the cutscenes in Red Dead 2. That in a cutscene, you're wearing whatever you were wearing before the cutscene. That's some fucking mind-blowing programming.
That's just like in-game scripting.
Yeah, but so many
use
other
the game
games
engine.
don't do it because of the overhead required.
Okay.
You get cutscenes and the characters are wearing their default outfits. That happens in a lot of games. Not all, but in a lot.
Yeah, okay.
But apparently they put a patent for a mechanism so the characters will react to the surroundings, which will be random, not preset. So, like, if it's raining, the characters will sort of hunch against the rain and and react to the environs. But it's all pretty cool. But
cool.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I'll be super tilted if I get GTA 6 and discover that I can't play a lesbian in it.
Well,
or even a female protagonist.
Very
That would
strongly
suck.
rumored that it has the first female protagonist. But
Yeah.
the suggestion is like GTA 5, where you switch between 3 protagonists and you don't actually control which one it switches to, just at set points in the game it switches. 6 is probably going to be like that, but probably has the first female protagonist. Well, apparently the Dungeons and Dragons game, Baldur's Gate 3, apparently you can just have sex with anyone and everything in that. So,
well, there's a scene where you can have sex with a bear.
Yeah.
And that is a real thing. And yeah.
So yeah, a lot of sexing happening in Baldur's Gate apparently. So
yeah, I still haven't played that.
No, neither have I.
I do have access to a less than legal copy, and I've decided against actually doing it. And I don't know why, because I mean, I want to support the studio that made it because they've been making kick-ass games for ages.
Yeah.
They're responsible for the Divinity series of RPGs, which are all awesome. But I don't want to support Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah, they suck quite a bit. Yeah.
They suck donkey balls. They just have enshittified Dungeons and Dragons so much. So
yes,
and Magic the Gathering.
Yeah. Oh, and also side thing. I noticed one of the gaming website Amalgams has just managed to implode because of bad, greedy corporate management. The Escapist.
Which one? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Because apparently some corporate bought it out a couple of years ago, and for whatever reason, they fired one or two key people for nebulous, not meeting goals things, and virtually the entire staff quit, including their highest profile one, Yahtzee Croshaw, who did Zero Punctuation on YouTube.
Zero punctuation. Yep.
This one key person apparently announced they'd been fired, and then just everyone went, "Fuck you, I'm out of here." And they've just taken the leap, and they've formed a new company, independent, and they've instantly just got a huge financial support from the fan base. And it's just like, and the Escapist is probably going to collapse into nothing just because of dickhead corporate overlords. And it was just like,
Yep.
God damn.
They never learn. They never learn. Yeah, like there are so many examples in the past of shit like this happening, and they just never learn. All the stuff that is happening to Wizards of the Coast right now,
Yeah.
almost mirrors exactly what Marvel went through.
Yes.
Before they hit it big with Iron Man. Marvel almost collapsed completely.
Yes.
They almost went bankrupt.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a complete fuck up in the 90s.
Yeah. And
Wow.
Wizards of the Coast are following the playbook of going bankrupt, a la Marvel style. It's just insane to watch. Like, they just don't get it.
It is very strange how it keeps happening. Oh, and Musical Aviator, that's one thing, a CEO cutting costs till they collapse. There is a far worse thing in America called leveraged buyouts. There are these evil money fucks, and they've got all this money from pensions and retirement funds and whatnot, and they use it to buy out companies and then sell off all their assets to run them to the ground. These are the people who killed Toys R Us, and they buy out really profitable, successful companies and then destroy them because they can make more money by selling off the bits of it. Like, it should be criminal, literally should be criminal. Oh yeah, Harry, that's fair. Blade was reasonably successful, even with the embarrassing sequels. And Sam Raimi's Spider-Man did quite well, but
Marvel.
Iron Man just blew it all out.
So
Oh yes, no,
Raimi's-
Sony owned that, didn't they?
Sony bought the rights to Spider-Man because Marvel sold off a bunch of characters in a bid to stave off bankruptcy. They sold off Fantastic Four, Spider-Man, I don't remember, and they were left with just a handful of B-listers for the longest time. They sold off X-Men, and so Sony made successful Spider-Man movies, and it wasn't even Marvel. And when Marvel finally realized that they could make a successful movie, they bet it all on Iron Man, and it was a long shot. It was a massive long shot, but the planets aligned and it paid off. But it almost didn't happen.
Yeah, there's very, very, very bad management at Marvel.
Yeah, they really shot themselves in the foot, like over the course of the 90s and the early aughts.
And if you're wondering why every couple of years we get a really shitty Fantastic Four film, it's because the terms of the contract are, if they don't do anything with the IP for 5 years or something, it reverts to Marvel. So they churn something out every 5 years.
there's this unreleased Fantastic Four movie from the 90s, I think,
Yeah.
that is so like it's unfinished.
Yeah.
I'm just
I think I may have seen bits of it on YouTube or something.
yeah, you can see some grainy footage of it online, but there's this unfinished Fantastic Four movie, and the actors in it didn't know that that the movie was just being made for the purposes of just being made.
Yeah.
And they were putting their all into it, and they were so like brokenhearted when they realized it wasn't getting released, because they put all this energy and time into it, and their names were going nowhere, like because they wanted the prestige of being in this movie. But the plot was actually pretty good, and if a bit more money had been put into it, it would have actually been a pretty good Fantastic Four movie. Certainly better than the movies we got.
So I'm with you, Harry. Iron Man 1. Oh God! Now my voice is coming out your end again. Have a go. I don't know why it suddenly. Again.
I know why.
Right, but yeah, no. Iron Man 1 was a game changer. When I saw that, it just blew me out of the water. I thought, oh, so you can actually make a really good superhero film. Holy shit, this is amazing. Like I'll throw out a really controversial opinion in nerd things. The Christopher Reeve Superman movies were a pile of shit. They were terrible. I hated them. Everyone's got this big soft spot for the Christopher Reeve superhero. They sucked. Even at the time, I thought they sucked. They don't hold up at all. Again, personal opinion, and I know it's a controversial one.
I was too young to have an opinion on the first one. I liked the second one, but the rest were just garbage.
Second was probably the best one.
And I liked Brandon Routh's Superman Returns. I really liked that one.
I don't think I've watched all of it. I've seen bits of it.
It's a slow burn. It's my kind of Superman movie, but a lot of people don't like it. But it has a soft spot in my heart.
And then there's the screen tests you can see of Nick Cage as Superman. What we missed out on there. Jeez.
They used that in the Flash movie, and I am so happy.
The multiverse stuff.
Yeah.
I still haven't seen that. Waiting for it to be
what a
on
movie.
the streaming service.
Sorry for the spoiler. I didn't mean that.
No, I knew. I'd seen articles of Nick Cage actually apparently not being particularly happy that it was in it, but I don't know.
Well, yeah, I guess, yeah.
Who knows? That guy never stops making films because apparently he can't stop spending money, so he has to say yes to everything just so he has money because he just compulsively spends all his money.
But then he comes up with gems.
Like 1 in 5, because he makes 1 or 2 films every year, and 1 in 5 of them you go, Jesus, that was a whole thing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And they'll be really different. Like where you'll get one and it's like, oh, this is really different to the last one I liked, but I like this one. And I was like,
yeah. Anyway. I like superhero movies. I always have. I liked what was that one in the 90s? Mystery Men. Like that was like
a spoof.
proto superhero era superhero movie, the spoof one.
It's like, would it have fucking killed you to actually show them doing something, though? It was like right at the end, it's like, oh, now we're actually going to... And it's like, I don't know, would it have killed you to actually have them do something in it?
It was... I mean, their superpowers were so ludicrously mundane that was the point, I think.
Oh, Harry, your husband loves Moonstruck. That's another one I don't think I've watched all the way through. I think Cher got an Academy Award for Moonstruck. That's like a early 90s movie.
And Safa, I was saying that I enjoyed
Oh yes.
Red Ruth in Superman Returns.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that movie. And I fucking love Man of Steel.
Oh,
With,
the Zack Snyder one.
Henry Cavill, the new
Yeah,
one.
I do too. Okay, that's another possibly unpopular opinion. I liked Man
I
of Steel.
fucking love it. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think it's as unpopular as you realize. Like, there's plenty of people who really like that movie.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
mean,
know.
I think there were questionable decisions about his dad, the Kent, what's his name?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And yeah, but I liked the movie.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it was a bit weird, you know, spoilers for a 10-year-old movie or a fucking oldest, when it's like, no, Clark, you're not allowed to reveal yourself to people. And it's like,
yeah,
I know I'm about to be killed and you could save me, but it's important that you don't. No one on Earth does that. Nobody on Earth goes, I guess I'll die horribly being crushed and pulverized. Or
there's
I've
no
a horrible, painful, fucked up death, or being saved by my super son. No one goes
given the grab bag of superpowers that you have, there's no possible way that you could actually save me without people noticing.
Yeah.
So you'd better not try.
No, it's just like, that didn't make a lot of sense. Oh, Ghost Rider, which was shot in Melbourne. That was a bit of a hoot.
Nicolas Cage fucking loves Ghost Rider as a comic and movies. So when he did Ghost Rider and Ghost Rider 2, he was fucking loving it. And he just, it was a passion project for him.
Oh, Wild at Heart I had problems with. I thought Lynch's misogyny was just really extremely on show with that. Talking about old Nick Cage films, I watched Vamp. There's a really weird one he did before he was super famous and was still doing really weird films, called Vampire's Kiss. I saw that while in Minecraft on mushrooms. And the whole nature of the film is he's basically collapsing into mental unwellness and is having trouble with reality and fantasy. And he thinks
that's not a good movie to see.
He thinks
Minecraft.
He thinks he's a vampire, and the nature of the movie is reality is blurred. So when your actual reality is blurred, pretty wild.
That's not a good movie to see.
The other one I saw in Minecraft was Dumb and Dumber, and I know the one notorious scene, like where Jim Carrey doses Jeff Daniels with laxatives, and there's that uncontrollable shitting scene. I literally fell out of my chair laughing. I couldn't believe how long that went on, and I was actually on the floor of the cinema laughing, and I dragged myself back up. But
nice.
So, Harry, I like Lynch as a filmmaker. I think he's a talented filmmaker and he's an interesting person. I just had problems with Wild at Heart. I like Blue Velvet, and that is some weird dark shit in that. Oh good, I watched Mulholland Drive with my mum, and there's a lesbian scene in it. It's like, oh, okay.
I still haven't watched that movie. I gotta watch it.
It's pretty good. There is some very good stuff in it, and because it's set in Hollywood, so there's a lot of stuff that's about Hollywood and the nature of truth and lies and performance in Hollywood.
Okay.
It's fun.
Suffer, I think there is a third Ghost Rider movie, but it doesn't have Nick Cage in it.
Oh, that'd be a
I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
And mind you, talking about Lynch films, I'm hipster enough to have seen Eraserhead in a cinema.
I couldn't watch that movie. It was just too abstract for me. I just didn't understand it. Couldn't do it.
I got into it. Because it was just like, okay, none of this makes any sense. So just ride with it and just
Yeah.
And probably there was so much what I thought was fun non sequiturs and whatnot, but one with the weird slug baby that Henry has with the woman, and it's crying, and he looks at it, and it's got just snot all over its face, and he just goes, "Oh, you are sick." You've got a weird mutant slug baby, and you're upset because it's got a cold. My God. And I did not watch that in Minecraft. That would be a whole thing. Jesus.
And you're correct, Harry. He didn't like what the studio did to his version of Dune.
Yeah, he had no control over the cut, I don't think.
Yeah. So the studio did the edit, and he refused to put his name to it. So he Alan Smithied it.
Yes, Alan Smithy.
So Alan Smithy is what the name directors use when they refuse to put their name on it. So,
and what's interesting, back in the days when you used to get censored versions of movies on TV, more than a few directors insisted the TV version of their film was changed to be directed by Alan Smithy, because it was so different and borderline incoherent because of what they cut out of it. They said, no, taking my name on that.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit of Hollywood trivia. When directors want their name taken off a movie, the director is listed as Alan Smithy.
There is a director's cut of David Lynch's Dune, which is very coherent. It's several hours long, though.
I bet.
It's 3.5, I think.
Yeah,
and
well,
I mean,
the
it was
one's going to be about 5 hours.
Yeah, it's
dividing
2
it
movies.
into parts.
And
I did quite like it's fun. I realized watching it, I'd forgotten key plot points about who dies when, and it was like, oh, are they not killing him in the movie? And then he died later, and I'm going, oh, I thought he died way earlier than that. I thought they decided they like him and they're going to keep him in it, but it's like, no, I actually just remembered the plot wrong. And I didn't give anything away because I just said he, and fully 75% of the he's die, so it could be anyone.
Yeah, and they've gender swapped a few people in the movie as well.
Yes, and because it was just like all the characters were just fucking men, because that's how sci-fi was, and it doesn't make any sense.
I cannot fucking wait to see part 2.
Yep, the only films I've seen in a cinema since COVID were Dune Part 1 and Barbie, and I think Dune Part 2 might be the next thing and that's not till next year. Well, it's almost next year now. Jesus Christ, we're halfway through.
Yeah.
November. Actually, is there a release date? Let's.
I have no idea.
It's because they've put it off so many times, and it was mainly because they wanted the cinemas. Oh, now they're saying March.
Well, movies are just not doing well. No one wants to go back to the cinemas, and because we've got another wave of COVID happening. Yeah. And plus the actors' strike. Just at the end of the actors' strike, a freaking Marvel movie came out, and it almost tanked because the actors couldn't go out and spruik it for ages. And movies just aren't making money anymore. There's
some lingering COVID effects because people got so used to watching stuff at home, they're just like
movies. Going out.
Yeah. People. Ugh.
Breathing people air.
Yeah.
Ew.
It's not good.
I mean, I'm glad I went and saw Oppenheimer at the cinemas, and I'm equally glad I saw it at a time when there were like maybe 10 other people in the cinema.
Yeah.
Just yeah.
I was kind of tempted to go and see that in IMAX because I think that would have been really over the top.
Well, the thing about seeing it in IMAX is that Melbourne has Melbourne has the only projection, the only IMAX projector in the Southern Hemisphere able to of the correct size for the size print. I forget the technical specs of it, but there were people flying into Melbourne specifically to watch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like the 78 millimeter or something projection of it.
Okay.
Yeah, all other IMAX theaters they had to use the digital print.
Oh, okay.
Or something like that. It was
Something
just
like
crazy. So booking tickets was a fucking nightmare
Oh
because there were
gosh.
people coming from like Japan.
Oh
and,
wow.
Yeah, because I mean the cultural significance of it is pretty on point as well.
Oh wow. It was very interesting. There was a certain and I think it was actually quite a small minority of people in Japan who were really affronted, like, how can you make a film about this? You know, you don't know what it's like. What if we made a film about, 9/11? And it's like, there's been 6 films about 9/11.
Yeah. And Gilbert Gottfried, an American, made 9/11 jokes like the next day. So
Oh god, that story is told. There's a Penn and Teller did a documentary on a comedian's joke called the Aristocrat.
the Aristocrats. Yeah, I've seen that.
And Gilbert Gottfried told the story how he told that 9/11 joke the week after, and people just wanted to kill him. And he's going, "Oh, was that too far? Was it? Okay, I'll tone my act down now." And he just went into one of the most extreme versions of the Aristocrats. That apparently went on for 10 or 15 minutes of just the most vile stuff he could think of.
Yep.
Just to tell the audience to get a grip. But
Yeah. That's hilarious. Oh, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that documentary in so long.
Yeah, it's interesting. Because it's more of an American thing than anything, but comedians around the world know. AIDSy said, particularly on tour buses with Australian comedians, they're bored because they were doing road trips and they were on like a bus for hours. Their version of that was, "I know you're gay because..." And you just come up with the worst end to that sentence. I know you're gay because when I was sucking your dick, you asked if I had any George Michael records or something.
Yep.
and like just apparently it's just a competition to just take it to, and you can just imagine anyone trying to one-up AIDSy with bad taste.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a whole thing. But yeah, sorry.
Wow.
And that was the light version. Like several of things he told me just went through my head, and I go, I'm not saying any of those on a live stream. That's
I gotta hear them. I desperately want to hear them now.
Oh, I'll tell you sometime.
Now I'm thinking of more. I'm thinking.
Well,
I'm
he
just
was a storyteller comedian, and he would do stuff where you just like go into just an absolutely appalling area that, thinking people go, you don't make jokes about that. And he'd go like, he would just be saying to you, no, keep coming, no, come on, it's worth it. You just come along for the ride. And they were about, all sorts of terrible crimes and whatnot. And you could absolutely make an argument that he should never have done those things he did in some of those routines. But and I would actually make the argument that he shouldn't have done some of the things he did. But that's the way it goes.
Yep.
Oh dear. Yeah, it's just, and again, occasionally someone comments on a really old video on YouTube, and as if they expect me to know what's on it. And I went, I've posted thousands of videos, and you expect me to remember a random one from 8 years ago? I have no idea what we said in that. And it's 15 minutes long. I don't really want to watch myself for 15 minutes to try to understand the context of your comment. It's weird. People genuinely expect me to remember. They just go, blah, blah, blah. And I went, what the fuck are you talking about? Well, you said it in the video. And I went, maybe. I don't know.
And your videos were all like topical of in the day.
Yes.
Well.
And so we were always churning through material. So I never remembered anything. It would just be like, talk shit for 10 or 15 minutes and you're done. Even tried to do a podcast with AT for a while, which was even longer format, which was fun. But also having to regularly pull him up and go, well, that's not actually true. And you go, what? I go, no, I just need to pull you up because it's a central part of the thesis here. And you're saying a thing that's demonstrably factually not true. And you would have just kept going if I let you. And I'm sort of not pegging my name to you having random firing synapses and deciding something weird is true. But it was always entertaining. And he'd always accept it when I said no. But it was never sort of like, I think this person's awful. That's factually not true. They're great. It was literally like a statement of fact. You go, no, that isn't what that means. What that means is this. No, that isn't what happened. What happened is this. So if I pulled him up on differences of opinion, that would, oh my God, that would just be all the time. I was trying to find something on Facebook, and I could probably dredge it up now, but it was a word of the day thing, the Oxford Dictionary word of the day, and it's some very obscure word, and it goes like a person who wins an argument by never stopping talking.
There's a word for that.
There is a word for it. And I was like, wow, that reminds me of someone. And it's yeah. I mean, I guess where's Megaleech? He usually comes in with that. Oh well, he's still in Japan, I think.
In Japan, is he?
Yeah.
When's he stopping by Melbourne? Is it on the way back, or did we miss him?
No, I think it was on the way out. I couldn't do it because it's a Wednesday. I was at work. Okay. Oh, I found it. It was from. Okay, it was from QI. So my first thought is it might not necessarily be true because while I've always enjoyed QI, I feel like they've regularly had very selective presentations of facts. But let's assume it's a real word. I'm not sure if that's even coming up big enough, but it's parwobble, to dominate conversation by talking continuously. So
that's just gerrymandering in real life.
Yes, this is. Oh no, not gerrymandering, filibustering.
Sorry, filibustering. You're right.
Yes.
That just means I need to drink more water.
Oh yeah, that's fair. So musically, I have to drop something into Discord. Oh, we're playing at the Warwick Musical Theatre in May 2024, hopefully. Nice. Let me have a look. Where's my Discord? Oh,
Legally Blonde Overture?
I'm just going to bring it up.
That's
The Legally Blonde Overture.
That's a lot of flats and sharps there. That's just. Are you okay? Like, is that really necessary?
There's some key signature. Been engaging in an email exchange during the stream, trying to get in on Legally Blonde, the orchestral experience.
Yeah. Nah, if I saw that key signature, I would just ignore it and write notations of my own.
All right.
You're not using notes at that point. You just, I can't do it.
Oh dear, it's a whole thing.
I don't know my scales well enough to use that kind of a key signature.
I'm going to make a drink. I'm just randomly picking a whiskey I haven't used for a while. Expensive one from Lark. You trade on their name more than the quality. Wait, where's my Anglo? Oh,
well,
it's here.
I only have 2 B flat clarinets, so.
Oh, and actually, yes. While you were having technical problems, Dr. Abigail,
yeah,
missed. Yesterday was World Clarinet Day.
What?
And
Damn.
I know.
Well, bugger.
Well, bugger. Nice.
Oh god, I haven't played in ages because of my gallbladder,
That
and
makes
now
sense.
I'm so rusty. Yeah, I can't do it. I need to practice. I got a bunch of books with sheet music that I can't find anywhere, and it's bugging me.
Oh, I can understand that bugging you.
Yeah.
Ooh, speaking of rusty, I want to watch Russell Crowe's most recent movie, The Pope's Exorcist. That looks like trashy good fun to me. Rusty doing... It's always funny to me, the Hollywood trope of people in foreign countries speaking English with an accent. I don't think that's what they do. I think they speak their own language. But they go, audiences don't want to read subtitles, so you just have them.
What's really trippy is when you watch a foreign movie and they're portraying English speakers in their own accent.
Yes.
That trips me out.
Yeah. And there's also some funny videos on YouTube. I've seen someone just interviewing young Japanese people on the street and like, do you speak any English? And they go, no. What does English sound like to you? And they start making noises, and it's hilarious. You go, yes, that is every bit as accurate as the racist thing English speakers do about Asians. But you get it. There are actually sounds, and you go, yeah. And there's one guy who pretends to rap in English, and he's not actually saying anything, but he gets the rhythm so right, you half think, yeah, he actually sounds like he's rapping in English. He's not saying any words. He's just got sounds and rhythm happening. And it's just, damn. Oh, Safi, you like the bottle? I'm hardly Tim Smith girl. I haven't been drinking. This is from the Lark Distillery in Tasmania. They're famed for bringing back whiskey distilling to Australia and starting all the independent distilleries. But again, if I was going to say another potentially controversial thing, their whiskies are very expensive and they're trading off their name, not the quality of the things. Because it's not like they win a bunch of awards or anything. But then again, he almost deserves to trade off his name because the entire Australian spirits industry owes him a fairly big debt. Oh, sorry. I wondered what musical aviator is going. He's responding to Safa doing the standard harassing musical aviator about Telstra. Why does it take ages for a landline to change? Who knows? Old 3G network push phone ports in 10 minutes. Oh, that was really interesting because Australia was one of the first places in the world that made mobile numbers portable. And it's just because the government mandated it. Because it's the old private enterprise is the most efficient. That's where government just gets in the way. It's like, no, they were never going to make mobile numbers portable. And the government just said, you have to. You all have to get together and agree on how people can keep the phone number if they change service providers. And looky, when you actually get forced to do it, it happens.
And that's why I've had the same mobile phone number for 25 years.
I've had same one for a while, like 0433 for those with long memories. That's 3 mobile. Because that was the other funny thing. Before number portability existed, you could tell what network someone was on by the prefix of their number.
I was with 3, and I have 0425.
That must have been a little bit later down the thing because originally
my mother worked for 3 and I got on the staff plan.
Oh, I remember working with someone, and I think it was 3 he'd worked with, but he had a job in one of the phone companies for allocating phone numbers. And so he gave himself a number, like just a really easy number to, it was like, 0425 999 999, which he was able to do, which obviously he technically shouldn't have, but he was able to. And so he's just like, oh, they've given me access to designate a phone number. Cool.
Yep.
I'm going to give myself a phone number that I'll keep forever. It's just, and everyone will always remember it when I tell them. So musical aviator, you've had 0408.
88199 9119 7253.
The IT crowd. Again, quite decent entertainment, ruined by how awful the creator became.
Yeah. I think that's the actual number too. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I just
am not about to correct you.
I'm going to look it up, and I can only do this in song form.
Yes, of course you can only do it in song form.
0118 999 88199 9119 7253. Okay, someone look that up and see if I got it wrong or right.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why I'm lagging in video either.
Yeah, you're doing about 1 frame a second.
Yeah, it's bugging the shit out of me.
Audio as well. Say the number again. Sing the number again.
0118 999 88199 9119 7253. How'd I go?
Okay, here it is. It's 011 899. I think you got it right. That's really disturbing. That's really disturbing that you got that right.
Wow.
Oh my
Wow.
god, that's full on.
Well, there you go.
I tell you, the only high point with Graham Linehan as opposed to J.K. Rowling is Graham Linehan managed to destroy his entire life by being an asshole. Whereas J.K.
Yeah.
Rowling is still rolling in cash and doing very nicely, thank you, which is
Yeah.
annoying. But
Yep.
yes, it's kind of funny when someone's kids want nothing to do with them because of their horrible behavior, and they go on some huge tear about it. It's the woke mob, and it's going, no, you're a piece of shit. It's like Louis C.K. had a whole rant
yeah.
about his ex-wife and daughters won't speak to him, and it's going, because you were a serial sex predator, and they don't think that's cool. So
Yeah. I
God,
wonder if refreshing my camera will help. This is really bugging me now.
it is pretty weird.
Yeah, because it was fine at the start, and
It was, yes.
I've switched off Desert Bus, so that shouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
I don't have a VPN running. I don't have anything else going. So no.
So musical avian.
NBN is just being
It's being
a
weird.
pain in the ass.
Elon Musk might have gone too far because this week he openly advocated for an actual Hitler-loving, racist anti-Semite. And it was when the guy said something about the Jews and the Great Replacement, and Elon Musk said, "You speak the truth." And it's like,
my God.
You might have gone too far there, buddy. That might be a tipping point for other people.
So he's fully Nazi now or something.
Well, I also saw someone posting some reactions, and the Nazis were in two camps. One was, "It's so exciting, Elmo's one of us now," and the other camp was, "He's always been with us."
Yeah.
You know you're fucked up when that's what's happening. Nazis are reacting one of two ways. I'm so excited you're one of us now, or you were always one of us. It's like, my God.
Damn.
That's just, God damn. But again, he's just
if
on
you
board.
Okay, Suffer, I'm on 50 megabits per second because I can't afford 100 megabits.
Yeah.
And I can barely afford 50. Like,
yeah.
NBN is so fucking expensive.
It's not cheap. No.
Yeah, and like my fiber connection was cheaper than what 25 megabits was. It's so ridiculous.
Yeah, true. So, Rabbit, I wouldn't say so much Elon Musk has become an expert in pissing people off. It's just Elon Musk's ego has gotten progressively further and further out of control. And it's a constant war with his obvious insecurity. And so he's latched on to anybody who will say anything positive to him. And the only people who would say anything positive to him are the far right. And so he's been latching onto that and repeating their talking points. He's not smart enough to be an expert at pissing people off. He's just a thoroughly unpleasant person. And he's so embarrassing. His neediness is so fucking embarrassing.
And you know that's got to come from childhood as well.
Oh yeah,
because have you heard some of the shit his parents have said about him?
Yes. In fact, one of the funnier things his dad said was when he started denying the story that was his own story that he put about how he got his money through the family's apartheid emerald mine, and he started denying that ever existed, and someone made it up, and it's like, and then people would just show him interview transcripts, And he's going, I'll give, $1 million in Bitcoin to anyone who can prove this. And his dad piped up and said, can I claim that? Because it's fucking true.
Yeah.
And it's just weird. His compulsive lying and his neediness and insecurity. Like, oh God,
Yeah.
some people posting things like, he's doing his own chat bot, and he's going, it's an anti-woke chat bot. And it's going, okay.
God.
But people found out it's programmed to only not just say positive things about him, but say really cringy positive things, like call him a meme lord. And
Wow.
it's just so fucking embarrassing. It's just, oh my God. And that's the whole thing. He's so cringy. I mean, I like to think that if I had $1 billion, I would just shut the fuck up and essentially disappear.
Yeah. That would be my plan too.
Yeah, it's every time
Suffer.
one of these people. Sorry.
Suffer. Thank you so much for looking. I just switched a plan to someone who is actually cheaper than that, and it's still it's like $5 cheaper than that, and it's still like breaking my budget. So because I'm on a disability pension.
Yeah.
So but thank you. I do appreciate it. But I don't need help looking for plans. I know how to find good plans. It's just that all the plans are expensive. There's no such thing as a cheap plan.
Yes. Yeah.
And
that's
Australia's internet is just bad.
and getting worse. That's fun. Ever since the LNP destroyed the NBN, our standing in relation to the rest of the world has gone backwards every single year.
Yep.
We've just been getting. We were good at one point, and we got bad, and it just gets worse year on year.
And I don't see the Labor Party improving it.
Neither do I. And as I have frequently bemoaned, the problem is largely stemming from Stephen Conroy, the Australian Communications Minister, being a dick about it, and he alienated Telstra and got them on the wrong side. And so they slowed everything down. So the grand plan never got anywhere, and the LNP could sabotage it. If the rollout of the original NBN had reached, say, more than half the country by the time Labor lost power, the Libs couldn't have killed it. There would have been riots in the street. But because it hadn't rolled out, to hardly anyone, they could kill it and without affecting anyone. So the problem actually starts with what a dick Stephen Conroy was. And not to forget, he was a huge advocate for censoring the internet.
Yeah, wow.
He said some stupid, not realistic technical things about what you could do to censor the internet. But and he was always, doing the thing about, Russian gangsters distributing child porn, and it's just like,
okay,
shut up, it's embarrassing. What are you talking about? But he was really into censoring the internet. I did actually see, the Republicans are doing that dumb, pointless debate thing because they're all going to lose to Donald Trump in the primary anyway.
Oh, Donald Trump's not going to get on the ballot because of the 14th Amendment.
What
are you aware of
the amendment's going to
the
stop him?
The 14th Amendment was ratified after the Civil War, and it basically stops anyone who has committed any kind of insurrection against
Right. Yeah.
against the US.
But he has to be found guilty.
Well, that's in the works, and
I know it is.
And it has to be proven that he committed acts of insurrection, which, I mean, it's pretty evident.
Yes.
Yeah. So the wheels are in motion. There's already multiple state Supreme Court trials happening. The latest one was in Minnesota, I think, and I actually watched some of the proceedings of that. The Donald Trump, the lawyer for Donald Trump, was just farcical. It was a train wreck.
He can't get a good lawyer because he doesn't pay them.
Well, he's getting good lawyers just for this, and I don't know why he's not getting good lawyers for like the whole thing. But he's finally realizing he has to get good lawyers for like important cases like this, or he won't get on the ballot, and he won't even be able to get on the nomination.
Yeah. Well, I know. I know it's a very complicated issue because lawyers can argue anything, and they will.
Yeah, true. So as far as I can tell, the process will go like this: a few states, and they'll only need a few. A few states will argue that he won't be allowed to go on the ballot, and because it's like the votes in America for president, the people don't vote for the president. The electors do because of the electoral college.
Yes.
So
and they theoretically represent the will of the people.
Yeah, so that's why they're taking it to the state Supreme Courts. So the states will say either he can't go on the ballot, or they can't make a ruling because it affects the federal government. Either way, it'll get bumped up to the federal Supreme Court. Either the state Supreme Court will bump it, or Trump will appeal to the the federal Supreme Court. Now, if that happens, despite the fact that Trump is clearly a fascist dictator in the making, and has demonstrably shown that he wants to overrule the judiciary.
Yes.
Like, he has said that.
Yes.
The Supreme Court, despite the fact that the Supreme Court is overwhelmingly stacked with conservative judges that Trump himself put there, they like to be the Supreme Court.
Yes.
And they would not rule to put a dictator who would remove them from power in power. So I think that they would actually rule against him. Now, I'm not 100% sure on that. Anything could happen.
Yeah.
But I'm holding out for hope.
Yeah, and that is the basic thing, to hope the sensible thing.
Yeah.
But also, Trump, you see, he's desperately trying to drag the legal proceedings on so none of them are resolved before the presidential election.
Yeah, but that's not going to fly. Like, none of the judges aren't going to fall for it. They know that time is pressing, and they're not going to fall for it. And I'm seeing that happen in real time. I'm actually, I've been watching this happen in real time. I actually spent like 3 hours watching the Minnesota Supreme Court take testimony from all these judges, from all these lawyers.
Yes.
I mean, it's dry and boring, but it was also fascinating at the same time. I'm watching legal podcasts, and I'm watching YouTube videos and trying to keep abreast of it. And that's my synopsis of the whole deal.
Yeah, and I think that's an accurate synopsis. But also, there's the flip side of what happens if that comes to pass, that he's kept off the ballot so he can't possibly be president, and he goes ranting to his psychopathic, violent supporters, and where he says stuff that's basically true, that they conspired against him to stop him from being president when he easily would have won. And you saw what the fuckwits did once with almost no grounding.
So there is such a thing as a write-in ballot.
That is true, yes.
And people could write in him as president. Unfortunately for him, the Electoral College may not accept that because of the whole 14th Amendment thing.
Yeah.
Also, any spark of another insurrection, they've already seen it once. They're not going to be fooled again. I think they'll be ready.
You would hope so, because what they got last time is when all the various politicians escaped, they realized there were clowns in that, but some of them were really serious. They had the zip tie handcuffs. They intended to take hostages.
Yep. They had more than zip ties. They had all kinds of the handcuffs they were I don't know where I'm going with this sentence.
But again, what I'm saying is they're dangerous, and
yes,
they were dangerous when there was no evidence to support what they're saying. Whereas if courts say Trump can't be on the ballot, he will use that as a rallying cry, and there's at least an element of truth in it. So knows what they'll do?
Yeah, true. I mean, it is objectively true that it was a planned they planned to get him off the ballot. They worked and conspired to get him off the ballot.
There's an element of truth in his crazy argument.
Get off the ballot. Like, he deserved to not be on the ballot.
Oh no, he's garbage. And I still don't know if American politics is ever going to recover. But
it's like saying the legal system conspired to put a murderer in jail.
Which is what they often say. Well, the cops were against me because of the murders I done.
The system's corrupt.
Yeah. So I was kind of channeling the young ones. There was a very one of their weird non sequitur bits. Was convicts being transported to Australia, and one of them saying, as the ship goes out to his mate, goes, "Say farewell to old England, son. We're being sent to the other side of the world, Australia, condemned for our accent and the station we were born into in life." And the guy says, "And for all them murders you done." But
I heard
even
a funny
when the captain wants the woman, aged and bent and toothless old crone. "How'd you know my name then?" "Yeah, well, I wish to hire you as ship's cook and concubine." "What's a concubine?" "It's a small spiky mammal." "No, that's a hedgehog." "Oh, I wish to hire you as ship's cook and hedgehog."
What?
They were just really good at non sequiturs and just throwing in weird bits.
Yeah. I heard something really funny recently. Someone coming to Australia. I've got to think of how they worded it. They were coming to Australia, and this happened in real life, and the customs official asked them, like they were asking them a bunch of questions.
Any
And-
criminal
and they
conviction.
Oh yeah, you've heard this one.
It's a Monty Python
asked-
routine. It's not.
Is
it
it?
never happened. It's a Monty Python routine.
Okay. So someone told it to me. I'd never heard it before.
No, I've seen dozens of people say it over the years, but it's a Monty
Okay.
Python routine.
Oh, why haven't I seen it then? Like,
Because there's some pretty fucking obscure stuff in
all
from
their
those TV shows they did.
yeah. Okay. Damn. Oh, there you go. You've heard it.
Yeah, no, I've
Oh,
heard
yeah.
it. Like, do you have any criminal
Yeah.
convictions? I didn't know that was still mandatory.
Yes. Yeah. Well,
But
thank
yes.
you for reminding me.
That's okay. I'm thinking of having another alcoholic beverage.
Well, I'm drinking water.
Actually, that's what I should do. I should go and get some fucking water.
Right now,
Actually,
alcohol is probably not the best thing for me.
yeah, no, I get. Oh, yeah, recovering from surgery. I get that you're being
Well,
responsible.
I've fully recovered from surgery. It's more the existential depression that I'm suffering from at the moment.
Yeah, alcohol definitely doesn't help with that.
Yeah, I don't think I can do it at the moment.
Yeah, I'm going to grab some water myself. I'll be back very quickly.
Okay.
Okay. I got some stuff. Let me try and put some stuff down. Alright, this can go here. This can go. Oh, nicely done.
Thank you.
Impressive. Do that by James
Better
Aldrin.
out.
Impressive.
Better out than in.
So yes, I actually agree with that. Oh my god, what is this? Sorry, I think I've just seen something stupid. Paintings of Faces with really long noses on Carlisle Street, Balaclava,
Oh yeah.
were regarded as anti-Semitic.
I mean, I saw it, but
Yeah.
only after it was pointed out,
Yeah.
and like only because I'm not Jewish. But like, if you've grown up having that
Yeah, that
as
trope.
your
Yeah.
like as your background, you'd
Yeah.
see it straight away. And
Yeah.
in of all places, Balaclava.
It
like,
seemed
what were
very
they
poorly
thinking?
thought out.
Yeah, what the fuck were they thinking?
Yeah, like literally, if the artist said, "Oh my god, what are you talking about? I would never do anything like that," I would believe them. But
yeah,
it's just like someone should have gone, that
Yeah.
doesn't work.
yep.
This not here. This is, we can't have this.
Of all
Uh,
places.
Yeah, it's, and I think I recognize that artist as well, and that's very typical of their work. But it was just like, you got to be context sensitive, I think.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, like art is about like a message and about like what message is he sending there? Like what is his purpose in that art? Like what message is that sending?
not good messages.
Yeah, like
Yeah, I was completely unaware of that one. I was just, it was just on a news headlines thing when I opened a tab on the browser, and it's like, speaking of news, Safa sent me a tab. Nearly a fist fight in the Senate in Washington. Hilarious.
oh, wow.
Between Republicans Mark Wayne Mullen of Oklahoma and the presidents of the Teamsters Union.
Oh wow.
And Mullen's apparently a former MMA fighter. They had
Nice.
discussed engaging in an MMA fight for charity after they'd had an argument.
Wow. The US is self-destructing.
Yeah, no, it's just
What?
weird, fucked up people.
We've said it before, but like we're watching the fall of the US in real time.
I know, it's really disturbing.
Yeah.
Because we haven't had an empire fall that had a shit ton of nuclear weapons before.
I mean, the USSR.
Actually, yes, but that is a really obvious thing where that statement of mine was wrong. But yeah, I don't know. The US has about 10 times more that actually work, but
Yeah.
but yeah, no, it's incredibly disturbing. I'm going to throw out one of my bingo square call-outs. Robert Evans from Behind the Bastards. He published his first novel, and I think his second one's coming. It's very cyberpunky, and it's fucking cool. He read an audiobook version of it, which I've listened to, and it's a fucking cool story. It's really class cyberpunk in that he's really good at extrapolating stuff that's almost true now and just rolling with it, and like having these anarchist types that just have the most extreme body modifications and used for war. But oh god, I'm not used to this new hair yet. But it's
I am frozen, aren't I?
what?
I'm frozen.
No, there's like one frame every 5 seconds, so you know.
Wow. I'm trying to show the progress I've made on my dragon egg. And it's not cooperating.
We might see it eventually if you're really there. Now we can see it. There you go.
That's a pretty good shot, actually.
You just had to be really patient.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely an exercise in patience.
Yeah,
I don't know it's getting worse. Like this.
it actually is.
my-
It's now down to about 5 seconds. It used to be about 1 frame a second, and
Yeah.
now it's
Maybe
down
if I'm gonna restart StreamYard.
okay, that might help. You never know. Well, the only reason America had nukes is because they got Nazi scientists. Look at that.
Whoa! Free! No!
All right, you had.
Oh,
Oh no, it's back a bit. I don't know.
Hey.
We're back.
Okay.
There we go.
So, egg.
Nice.
So, I think I'm gonna put one more layer of scales and then
Yep.
finish it up.
And then
we'll-
with the drawstring on. Nice.
yeah, and I'll cinch at the top and just be like dragon egg dice bag.
Nice.
Cool.
Ah,
been a
yes,
fun little
Heine,
project.
you are right. The Nazis had rockets that were better
Yeah.
than anyone else had. And they were
Yeah, but their
terrifyingly effective.
atomic weapon program was 3 dudes in a basement and no funding.
Yeah. It was just
Like, it was
lucky that lucky, I don't know, that America and Russia divvied up the Nazi scientists after the war.
Yeah,
So how much did I pay for my haircut? I think it was $50.
God, that's so cheap. I wish women's
That's
haircuts were
expensive for a
cheap.
guy. But yeah.
That's so cheap. Like, women's haircuts start at about like more than double that, more than $100.
Yeah. Well, again, my guy's a barber, not a hairdresser as well.
Yeah,
which is that weird gender differentiation.
Hmm.
I remember going back because barbers used to be really worried their business would be shut down because they were only supposed to do. They don't really have this limitation now, but they were like legally only allowed to do men's hair, and it's like, you know, I had a friend from college. She was absolute archetypal butch lesbian, and she's going into a barber, and they're like, "I can't cut your hair. I'm not licensed to." And she's like, "Just the haircut you do. I want the guy's haircut," and they're going,
Yeah.
I could get shut down, and it's less of a thing now, I think, but 80s, 90s, there was this, because you don't actually have to go. You know how you have to get accreditation to be a hairdresser? I don't think you have to have any accreditation to be a barber.
Yeah, but who's going to shut them down? The barber police?
Hairdressers will get them shut down because it's biting into their business.
Who's going to shut them down though?
Well, there are actual legal constraints on their business. They lose their business license if someone complains.
Wow,
Local council would shut them down.
that's bizarre. Like,
It's
fucked.
extremely
If someone
bizarre.
wants a man's haircut, who
Yeah.
cares what's between their legs?
No, it's again, it's still a thing, but it's far less than it used to be. Our society being driven by this weird binary gender idea.
Yeah.
In that all women are this and all men are this. And it's just like, what? You know. And even without taking trans people into account, there are definitely some women who have more in common with some men than they do with some other women.
Not to mention non-binary folk,
Yes.
and gender folk, and
Yeah.
yeah.
But I mean, I'm just talking even like hetero cisgender. No, actually not hetero, but queer cisgender people. You know, butch lesbians and twinks. You know, it's just
Yep.
this absolutely bizarre idea that like, no, all men are this and all women are this, and that's the only way it can be. I was like,
Yeah.
okay, you fucking weirdo. But yeah, that's one of the odder ones. Like, it's possibly less consequential than a lot of the other issues that have existed around gender, but fucking weird. It's really weird.
Wow. Are the heteros okay?
No, they're definitely not. There's a webcomic I've really liked. It's like um, a a lesbian gets invited to a hetero wedding, and there are all these tropes about the ball and chain and the thing and whatnot, and she's just looking at all these symbols and and getting increasingly suspicious, and then just leans across to the married couple. Is someone making you do this?
Yeah. Mm.
And just because of all the jokes are all about it
Yep.
being a bad deal, and
Yeah. That's
And-
such a thing, though. Like from like the jokes, the names, the yeah, all those in jokes
so
between
weird.
men. Yeah.
And whole comedy routines that are just "I hate my wife," and it's just like,
Yeah, take my wife, please.
please, yeah.
Like, what? There's divorce,
Although I have to admit, one of the funnier twists for that on me is Nick Offerman, who got famous to a lot of people for his character in Parks and Rec, who was the really gruff, conservative guy who didn't talk and didn't have emotions and whatnot. And real
Have
Nick
you seen the
Offerman.
show?
Sorry?
Have you watched the show?
Oh yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
You're correct, but he was a softie.
Yeah,
He just
yeah.
didn't show it.
Yeah, no, because men, and he didn't talk and whatnot. But real Nick Offerman is like deeply and openly in love with his wife, Megan Mullally. They actually did a comedy tour together, and the whole thing was making jokes, but they're very happy. And
Yep.
it's just like, wow. He in real life is the literal opposite of the Parks and Rec character.
I love
And
it how
the shallow reading of the Parks and Rec character.
yeah, I love it how like his character in Parks and Rec. Of course I forget his name, because
Ron Swanson.
Ron Swanson. Thank you. Yeah, my brain just refuses to remember names sometimes.
You know why I remember? Because there's a burger place I like in the city that has a burger named after him. That's just like double patties and double bacon. It's the Ron Swanson.
Yep. But like,
Son, bring me all your bacon. Oh, wait, come back. I'm worried you didn't understand what I just said. I didn't ask for a lot of bacon. I asked for all your bacon.
I believe you gave me the food that my food eats.
And there wasn't another one. He looks at the menu and I go, I'll have the number 14. And the waiter looks at him and goes, "Sir, that's a meat platter for 4 people." And he's like, "I know what I'm about, son."
So apparently he often gets people giving him like whole like giant steaks at restaurants,
I bet.
and they're always like big men who are like, we got you back, thinking that he's a lot like Ron Swanson. And he would never eat that much meat in one sitting.
No, because it's ridiculous. Yes.
And like there's no way he could eat it all, but there's these men just looking on eagerly.
Yeah. Although Ron had a whole thing for Lagavulin whiskey, and in real life, he's had 3 barrel pick releases from Lagavulin. He's gone to the Lagavulin distillery, and he's done promotional stuff for them, and there's literally been his special release whiskey. He's picked the barrel, and had his own release. So that bit's true, apparently. He does really like Lagavulin.
Nice.
So that's pretty cool. But yeah, I
Does
do
he play-
love that he
Does he play saxophone to old ladies?
possibly, who knows? I don't know everything about him.
Yeah, true.
My favorite, though, is definitely that he did the tour with Megan Mullally, and the routine's basically, you know, I love my wife.
That's great.
So, but he clearly loves the concept of the Ron Swanson character because he's done so many things that are kind of related to it.
Yeah.
Safa, I know you love asking how Tim Smith and him. The answer is nowhere fucking near as Tim Smith I'll be when I finish this martini. I'll tell you that much for free.
Nice. It looks really yummy.
Oh, it's so good. Freezer in. Oh my god, it's really yummy. This is my first proper taste of
yummy.
it since I changed it.
It looks really yummy.
Mm. Oh my god, it's so good. Yum, I love a good martini. And it's just really strong. I remember seeing this comedian on YouTube, because you watch one or two comedy things on YouTube and it just recommends heaps more, and some are better than others. But there's this one guy he goes on things like the Joe Rogan podcast and whatnot. And good people go on the Joe Rogan podcast just because it's a big audience to reach one. But this guy, he's very much in that ilk, the conservative comedian thing. But he's really funny, and he was just going on about, he had to stop drinking. So, some people introduced me to martinis. You know what martinis are? They're for people who've got no fucking time to waste. Just like, hello, I'm at the bar. I need to get fucked up right now. A martini. Because he's saying to this guy who's, just drink beer, he goes, do you not understand? A martini's just alcohol. They do not put anything in it with alcohol. It's a shortcut to ruin. It's just, I found it
Alcohol
particularly...
and flavor. That's all it is.
Yeah. But yes, so there is water from the ice, so there's something in it that's not alcohol. And in fact, getting the dilution right is a key. Oh my god, that's really fucking good. Sorry. I always feel narcissistic when I'm drinking a drink that I've made and feel compelled after every sip to go, man, that drink's really fucking good. But it is. Safa, actually, that's good memory. I put a little bit of the mango gin in it last time I topped it up, just a little, and the sweetness has carried through. Good memory, my man. That I got, from the Craft & Co. when I was out with you that time, Dr. Abigail.
Oh yeah. I might have to call it a night, I think.
That's okay. It's coming up on 12.
I've been going to bed super early lately as well. I've been so busy this week.
Yeah.
Just with appointments and stuff on, and
Yeah.
I've been going to rallies and doing stuff with the Greens, and been going to hospital stuff, and just stuff. Lots of stuff. So yeah.
Also, Saf, I
now
just realized you might have been asking if it was mango, because I've just got some orange peel in it to give it a bit of flavor. I don't know if that's why you asked if it was mango, because you saw those bits in there. There's bits of orange peel in there.
That's what caught my eye, and that's what looks so tasty about it.
Yeah, no, orange peel just adds a little bit of zing to it, which I quite like.
But I won't leave you high and dry.
Oh yeah.
Won't leave you high and dry. I don't know who else is watching apart from Safa. Ugh, but I am dying of tiredness. But it's been fun hanging out. I haven't been able to hang out for ages.
Yeah.
Yeah, only because NBN sucks ass. Heine's
It
still
does.
here. God. I put off going on NBN for so long. As long as I could. Because I knew it would suck. It has disappointed me.
That's fair. Oh, I just noticed the
I knew it would suck, and it still disappointed me.
apropos of nothing in particular, I just noticed the Scott Pilgrim animated show is on Netflix tomorrow.
Cool.
Where they actually got the cast from the movie to voice the animated. It's
Nice.
pretty funny. And
Cool.
there were so many Scott Pilgrim comics. They could keep it going for 10 seasons if they wanted to.
Okay.
Hmm.
I didn't know there were that many comics.
There's a lot of Scott Pilgrim comics. But I think they've got the entire cast from the movie, including the big name people.
Even like Chris Evans?
I think so. I think Chris Evans has come back to do the Super
Oh.
Vegan again.
Well, no, that was Brandon Ruth.
Oh, I'm getting them mixed up, am I?
Yeah.
Am I?
You're getting superheroes mixed up. Brandon Ruth was the super vegan. Chris Evans was the skateboarder slash
Movie star. But didn't he
movie
have the
star.
thing where it was like, don't I get 3 chances?
No,
No.
no. That was
no?
Brandon Ruth.
Okay, that shows how
Yeah.
long since I've watched it. That's all.
Yeah.
I do remember Chris Evans and the skateboard. I thought he was also the vegan.
Yeah. No.
No. I'll take your word on that.
Cool.
Oh yeah, so Safa saw the orange too. Sorry, I misconstrued. There's just orange peel because I'm a classy motherfucker. Actually, it's slightly more traditional to have lemon peel, but I didn't have a lemon and I did have an orange. So
Citrus
orange
is
peel.
citrus. Anyway, I'm actually going to log off now. So
Alrighty. Take care.
live long and prosper. Navaya Melanin. Amened Suaid. Streaming tomorrow?
Probably yes.
Cool. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. If I'm not here, I'll probably be watching the end of Desert Bus.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
So, because it's like the final day, and
Yep.
all the shifts coalesce into one.
Yeah.
They do it in shifts.
Of course. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
over that many hundreds of hours.
Yeah. Anyway, take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. I was thinking of things to do by myself. So maybe I should bring Red Dead Redemption up. I don't know. Do some random violence on the stream. You never know. But I don't know. I feel like chill. Is there any better martini music? I'm just thinking with the elevator music I'm doing. Night driving, feeding the ducks, daydream. What's night driving? Is that more martini music? Actually, sounds like it might be more martini music. Oh God. Yes, Chris Evans was the Human Torch in one of the iterations of the Fantastic Four. And then he was Captain America. It's a much bigger deal. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is that my password? Nope. Okay. Is this my password? That's okay. That's not bad. 2 guesses. Oh god, sometimes I am tempted to play Red Dead Online. But I don't know, you know? Snack time, Heine? There's always snack time. You're really naughty by myself. Oh my god. Sorry, I was just going to say about 10 of the worst things there. You're leading me astray, Safa. That's all I'm saying. Oh my god, snacks and consistent with previous discussions on the stream. I was in the supermarket today. Coles had the donut flavored twisties half price. I got some. Nope, shotgun going off. That's Red Dead loading. I'm not sure if you heard the shotgun there. There's a thing that comes up when Red Dead's loading. Oh my god, that fucking martini's so good. Okay, let's start the game. And in fact, after it loads, it's probably starting where I was bloody murdering a whole town. Oh, is there a new Fantastic Four next year? There you go. Or 2025. That's in line with what we were saying before, that it's part of the contract. Oh, is the Fantastic Four actually in the MCU? That will be interesting, because none of the other Fantastic Four was in the MCU. What am I doing? Right, I might where are we? Okay, come on. Get your shit together. Tim Smith enough to forget how to do it. Okay. So is the sound coming through? Oh god, Arthur's stuck in a rainstorm. Jesus, that's pretty intense. Right, let's get on our horse. Okay, what's happening on the map? Village Rest. Who's that? Charlotte's there. We could go and visit. Oh, then we get a really depressing thing with Arthur if we go there. There's a bounty there. Edith Downs. God, there's a whole bunch of things we could do here. Who's this? Ah, Penelope Braithwaite. That's an interesting one. Actually, I'm just going to do a horse ride through the countryside. Go and see Penelope Braithwaite. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, let's go on a horse ride. Oh god, what a fucking storm. There you go. Now we're just getting a nice... God, that is a hell of a storm Arthur's riding through. Dang. Oh, we're also in murderous hillbilly country. What's my horse upset about? Are you about to be attacked by a mountain lion or a bear? I worry when the horse is upset. They're about to be attacked by a wild animal. We're just in cinematic mode. We're just getting... I know, it's nice when it's raining. Safa, I don't know if I like cinema popcorn, but I do eat it when I go to the movies. Oh, I should have killed that guy for his hat. He had a nice hat. Do I want to be that guy? The guy who randomly kills people for their hats? Okay, we're approaching one of the shitty places because they've cut down all the trees. Man, this is a hell of a storm. This is really... Oh god, I wonder if I'm just in auto mode, riding a bit fast. I wonder if I'm going to run over anyone. Because there's always people walking around here. Ah, no, we're dodging the town. That's okay. So I probably won't run over anyone. That's good. Find Arthur Londonderry. What was that? Ooh, is there a bounty somewhere here? Arthur Londonderry. Oh, no, I know what that one is. No, I don't want to do that. Just going to keep riding through the countryside. How long is this storm gonna last? So one thing missing from the... Well, there's probably a few things missing from this game. But you should be able to order cocktails. Because at this period of history, people were drinking cocktails. So like you can only order beer or whiskey. But particularly in Saint-Denis, you should be able to order a cocktail. They could even make it a mini quest that you had to go and get the components to make a cocktail. I mean, there is a mini quest where you're finding stuff to put in moonshine. Man, how long is this rain gonna last? Occasional lightning. It's like this going on a long horse ride. See if anything interesting happens while we're riding through the countryside. Even if nothing interesting happening, it looks nice. Well, that's a deer. I'm just always worried if a wolf or a bear or a mountain lion is going to attack me. But we're cruising. Oh, there's a little carriage going. Yep, we're slowing down as we go through here. Being polite, apparently. Also, I just kind of think Arthur should have a martini while he's on his horse. Oh, we're going through this shitty town. I have to admit, I do like stopping here and picking fights. And by picking fights, I mean killing everyone in the town. Because this place fucking sucks. And everyone in it sucks. And I feel vindicated. I feel like it's legit that I just kill everyone in that town. Because they're awful. Man, this rain is lasting a long. This is what are we in Melbourne? Is that what's going on? Look at this fucking lightning all the way over there. Man, this is like being in Melbourne. The rain's just really set in. I think there's some dudes I can rob in that house, but ooh. This is all... I don't know, the countryside in this is good, but I know it's not at its best when it's pissing down rain and there's light. Wait, who was that? Someone was talking. Okay, something was happening there. Alright, I don't know. I heard someone and then they disappeared. Bonding with my horse, going on a long ride. Probably bonds with my horse. Yeah, I'm gonna drink some water, because I'm a good boy. Hope nothing happens that needs to... Who's that guy? Who are these guys? What are they doing? Fuck you guys. What's that about? And there's another one. What are these dudes all about? Oh, look. Am I aggro in the game? It's just that I like murdering people, Safa. Okay, you're in Lemoyne and it's still fucking raining. Also, the Lemoyne Raiders around here. And I swear to God, if any of them show up, I'll kill them all. Oh, that guy's in a hurry. I'm trying to preserve my horse. But yeah, if anyone like Lemoyne Raiders shows up here, I feel completely vindicated in just killing them. This rain is lasting longer than I thought it would. This is a serious storm. Just riding through the countryside. The Safa. Yeah, Melbourne winter is pretty bad for depression, I think, Safa, quite honestly. But I don't know. Seasonal affective disorder. There are other reasons to get people down. Holy shit, where was that lightning? That was pretty full on. God, Lemoyne's so swampy. Ooh, that could be. I just thought because we're in Lemoyne now, a random fun thing to do: go into the swamp at night and see if you can find ghosts or the night folk. The night folk are fucking terrifying. But I'm gonna find someone to do a little quest. We're just gonna chill out. Yeah, welcome to Lemoyne. The other fun thing is sometimes you stumble across a random clan rally in Lemoyne and you can go and fuck them up. And I mean, honestly, that's a bit of fun in life, fucking up a clan rally. The clan rallies, they always mess themselves up, which is a fun element in the game. Yeah, okay, is my horse unhappy? My horse kind of looks unhappy. Is it just because, man, this rain doesn't quit? Passing a wagon. This has serious Melbourne vibes. This non-stop rain. When is this going to end? I say that we haven't had a lot of rain for a while. We've had a little bit of rain. And we haven't had the brutal El Nino summer yet, but I fear over the next month or two, weather is going to suck. It's going to be so hot. Be missing cooler days and rain. Oof, where are we going? Oh, I think when I get closer to this one, I have to be careful. Or there's some guys with guns who might get up. Okay, why is my horse so fucking upset? And oh look, I've got no deadeye. Maybe I should eat something. Eat some beans, Arthur. I can't even remember if at this stage Arthur's got the tuberculosis. Premium cigarettes. See if he coughs his lungs up. He does a bit. Yep, no, he's already got the tuberculosis. Okay. Oops, now I'm riding my horse fast. Man, this rain does not stop. Might be riding my horse a bit hard there. This is all a bit much. I must be almost at my target point here. Been riding for so long. That was also my intention to do that. Oof, another wagon. I'm going this way. Out of the way. Let's slow down. I think I was running my horse too hard there. Is this where I'm going to go into the property? Yeah, and these guys are... All right. Oh, yeah. Okay, so these guys are probably going to shoot at me when I go through here. I'll, like, sneak in. Let's see what happens. Why won't this rain stop? Honestly. Are there guys on guard here? No, I don't see anyone. Oh, okay, the house is already burnt down. Damn. Oh, that sucks, doesn't it? That we burnt that house down. Yeah, so I reckon my horse is not liking the rain. Okay, there's some angry guys over there. Probably getting away from them. Wait, what's going on here? Is she here or not? She is. What's happening here?
Oh, you came. You came. You finally came. Thank you, you lovely, lovely man.
Calm down. Yes.
Oh, come on, let's go. We ain't got a minute to lose. They killed her. They killed Miss Calhoun. All she wanted was a better lot for women, and they killed her, those pigs.
Killed.
I don't know. My cousins, probably, or both. You met them. They're animals. Not even animals. Monsters. Monsters. God had lost all his powers of imagination. Can you
Hey, Raze, how you doing?
please take me to the train station? Bo will be waiting.
Oh, why couldn't he come?
I don't know what that is, man.
Well, if they saw me and him together, they'd lynch him and send me off to a nunnery. Or maybe they'd lynch us both. I ain't quite sure. They used to love hanging folk.
Where you headed?
Up to Boston.
Good. Yeah, I like you up there. Come on. Let's go.
Let's go.
Of course.
All right, this is a bit of fun. Going to Rose Station. Where's my horse? All right.
Excuse me.
Oh, shut the fuck up, lady. Get on my horse.
I'm in your hands. Just get me to Rhodes Railway Station.
Okay.
All right, let's do it.
Get you a train. Oh, just waiting at the station. I hope you'll show up. Or I'll show up to help you show up.
He goes there every
Oh God, we just ran over someone. That was an accident.
day he will.
That was an accident. I didn't mean to run over that guy. I blamed that on my last martini.
I've hardly seen him since the rally. They watch me so carefully, and he's waited, or so his letters say. Our families won't let
Being
us
busy,
out.
Rags?
And then all that business with Aunt Catherine and my
Thanks for
cousins.
dropping by to have a chill, man.
You saw the house. And then Lee Gray and those boys killed. So much bloodshed out there. You'd think this
I'm
would
just
be
randomly
okay.
passing the time
Everyone
by
left
replaying a bit of Red
They're
Dead.
even more angry.
Maybe anger's a complicated thing to let go of.
Something good has to come out of this awful, awful feud.
That's what I've been hoping.
Oh, and I have to be better. Our families were here for years.
Romeo and Juliet.
Sometimes I feel like we can't just leave death and pain and ruination behind us.
Plenty before you have. Plenty will again. But, yeah, as far as it goes, get out. Don't look back. Make something decent of your life.
He's a good man, isn't he? Well,
There are worse.
he's kind and he's caring and he's
Right, here we go.
Different from folk. You don't know how hard that can be to say something is wrong when everyone around you thinks it's right.
No, perhaps I don't. He is a good man. He's lucky. We're both lucky to have each other.
There he is. Oh, it's him. Will you ride on the train with us a little, just to the first stop?
Fine.
Sure. Okay, let's get on here. Oh, you think I get to kill some people? Not saying I need the therapy of killing some people. There she is.
My sweet, my best of men.
So Ray's doing security cert too. Oh, nice work, man.
How can we ever repay your kindness? Some of them jewels would do just fine.
Well, Paul's gonna join us. I think we need his support. Please, could you buy the tickets, dear Mr. Morgan? We can't chance being seen.
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, been
We'll
seen.
meet you on the platform.
Buy some tickets.
Can I have 3 tickets to San Denis, please, sir? Of course.
Oh, hello, sir.
Hello, I hope all is well.
Not terribly. Good to see you.
Holden, you weirdo. Oh, there's a drama.
Excuse me, all.
Gonna have to go fuck some people up.
Train, get your bags, miss. I got this. Come here. With pleasure, you goddamn. Here without giving you.
Fuck him up, Arthur. Fuck him up. Yeah, fuck him up. And that one. Oh, where's that guy? Fuck him up too. Yeah, come on, Arthur. Fuck him up. Oh, I forget what block is. I forget what key is block. Someone help me. What key is block? Why don't I fucking shoot this guy? Okay, maybe I should run away. I forget what keys block. Don't let me draw a gun on this fucking guy. I would just shoot him. Oh no, God, this is fucked. This is fucked. God damn it. God damn it. Well, that was a fucking lost cause. Let's just go back here. Raise. I have not been drinking that much, although I've had a couple in the last hour. Oh, your fiance has a southern accent? Nice. I do like the southern accent too, actually. I'll be honest. Oh my goodness. Okay, I won't drink any more martini because that will really fuck me up. Oh, Raise, I had a haircut and shaved. Well, it's trimmed. Actually, I probably would have been happy if the beard didn't get trimmed as much, but it'll all grow. So that's okay. Got Wordle in 4 guesses. Yes, I'm very fancy. I think this has got to settle in. I think in a month or so, my hair's going to be like exactly where I want it. And then it'll just be maintained. Because I've done a whole thing with growing the hair really long. I'm glad I cut it. I'm also glad I grew it just to, see it. But I was thinking with the Red Dead, I need to look up what block is because I couldn't work out how to block in that fight. Oh God, I just realized what that was. Where are we?
Back here without
Near Savannah, Georgia. All right, I'm gonna look up. They are to PC block. How to fist fight? Yes. How do I block a punch? Block is R. Okay. I want to fight that guy again. Roshin, I want to fight you for. So I thought you might be more Tim Smith than me. I don't know. All right, I want to fight that guy again. See if it works. All right. R is block. Yeah. Okay.
giving you a whipping.
Come on, fuck this guy up. Okay, fucked him up. Yeah, that's it. Fuck him up. Fuck this dumb redneck fuck up. I gotta fuck this guy up first. Alright, there we go. Alright. God damn. Ah, Graves, I love that. Block a punch by pushing your face towards the fist.
Things were better the way they were when he could rape and kill with impunity, and he didn't have to work a day in his life.
Both our families. There's good people in this county, but our families bully them and throw
They're all
them
wet.
off.
Everyone's wet. God, this rain won't stop.
Oh my lord.
Oh god, they're chasing us. Glad Arthur's got all his guns.
Goddamn cousins.
I think they found out about the jewels.
All right, keep your heads down. Jules, I knew you had some damn jewels.
Where are they? I can't even fucking see them. Where are they? Where are they?
This ain't about no star-crossed lovers.
It's fucked him up. Arthur's gonna drive the train.
I'll figure it out. Cut! Now that we're in the clear, time to start this train again. Damn it. Might be a rocket train.
All right, Arthur's driving a train. I just like blowing the whistle. See where we get with this train ride. Station. Man, this rain will not stop though. This is intense. I just like the whistle. Sorry, I'm sorry. Come on, here we go. Let's get somewhere. Oh my god, what's happening here? Are we getting somewhere? As a crowded house would have it. Now we're getting somewhere. It's like the whole point of this bit of gameplay just keeps going. Nothing else happens. Train just keeps going. Might be more interesting if this was happening during the day and it wasn't raining. There you go. It's a cutscene now. We are at Reed Station.
Why have we stopped?
It's best you go on alone from here.
Mr. Arthur, I didn't know you could drive a train.
Neither did I. But if I'm honest,
Neither did I.
it's kind of fun. And I didn't kill any of us. Killed some of your relatives. They would have killed all of us.
You are a gentleman, sir.
Oh, no, I ain't.
Yes, you are. Here, I ain't got much money, but these sapphires are worth a lot of money. Old family heirloom.
That Braithwaite treasure.
No, we have to reject it. Honor, Arthur's a man of honor.
No. Let's get you off to Boston before any more of your relatives show up.
That might be wise.
Hey, you there? Yeah? This couple is heading up north to the Boston line. They got money, they'll pay you on arrival. That work for you? Yeah, sounds fine. Get on in. Hey, you carry protection on a journey like this? Wouldn't be much of a stage driver if I didn't. Goes everywhere I do. Hey! Miss Braithwaite is going to hold on to this until arrival. On account of the treasure on your person.
I don't know how to thank you.
You're a fine man, sir.
Just get out of here.
No, I ain't. I ain't a fine man.
Yeah.
There you go. Look at that. We got a bunch of honor. Because Arthur's an honorable man. Is he got damn horse? Yeah.
Oh, girl.
Come on, girl. On the map. Bounty, Sadie. Who's that? Ah, that guy.
Easy, girl. You're okay.
Ray's, you going for the short hair these days? And in general. Why does my mic keep going to mute? But I'm going to have a quick toilet break while Arthur goes on this ride. See what happens. I really need to pee. I'm going to do that. Ugh. All right. Oh. Oh, what's happening here? Okay. I like it more when you can see what's happening. So if I sleep till morning. Sleep. It must be almost morning because it's saying sleep till noon. But why not do that? See the countryside proper. I'm also toying with having more alcohol to drink or not. Or maybe even just going to bed. It's like 12:30. And that's a bit better. Sunlight and it's not raining.
Let's go, girl.
Gonna ride through the countryside. Here's the trail.
That's a real beautiful horse.
Yeah, it is. I got a real good horse. You be jealous, mofo. Oof. Going up a hill. Horse is not that happy. Just got to watch out for mountain lions out here. Is he attacking us? Hey, what's that? Is that just a windmill? Maybe have a random encounter. It is just a windmill. What is this? Oh, it's a train station. I don't really want that. Do more cinematic mode. So, like, my preferred look for Arthur is a really big beard, but with short hair. What about ponytails in there? Don't think you can give Arthur a ponytail. Oh god, now it's going to rain again. What is with this game and raining at the moment? It's very bleak. Fairly intense rain. There's some deer type creatures there. See what's happening. The whole thing was I just wanted to see some countryside. Ooh, wagon, look out. Just looking at what's happening. This is... I know, there's not a lot happening. See if we can have a random encounter with someone. Just keep riding through the countryside. We go up into the mountains and see what happens there. On a lazy Friday night. I wonder if this is wearing my horse out. It's constantly dropped dead. I hope not. Try to set it at a manageable pace. Now we're all wet again. Because of the gosh darn rain. Oops. Nearly crashed into another wagon. That's a whole thing. Sorry, officer, it was the visibility. I haven't been drinking. It's just raining so hard. Could hardly see what was in front of me. The horse always makes noises like it's unhappy, and I don't know if it's actually unhappy. Hello, Hannah, by the way. Rudy Angster Dramatic Quest. Yeah, it's just traveling. Oh, also, Hannah, you missed it. Oh, God, I might actually drink the last bit. I made the eggnog with the oh god, okay. Last time Safa asked me how Tim Smith I was, I said not very. Biscoff. I was having trouble remembering Biscoff. I made Biscoff milk to make a Biscoff eggnog, and it was pretty yummy. It's a relatively simple recipe. Instead of plain milk, I used Biscoff milk. If horses could talk, yes. I would stop riding me like a highway rest stop all. That is a fantastic turn of phrase. And I feel like my horse would definitely say that. There's a little bit of the eggnog left. Oh, that's why I was tossing up whether to drink any alcohol. And I might just drink the rest of the eggnog. It's only a little bit. Well, it's a decent amount. But now I've thought of it, I think I really want the eggnog. Last little bit. So I could be daring and just leave this going because something could definitely attack and kill Arthur while I'm gone. Especially if we get the high thing. You end up with a bitchy 14-year-old girl horse. You stop? Seriously. The wagon. Okay, you know what? I'm going to dash out and get the eggnog. It's just for fun. It's just I'm going to roll the dice, be risky, let Arthur keep riding on automatic, and he might get killed while I'm away. Let's see. Oh, how's Arthur going? Did he get killed while I was gone? No, he's still there. Okay. I brought back the Biscoff crumb to rim my glass. I'm going to top it with nutmeg as well. Okay, so let's get another glass. One clean glass. Well, I'm just being out there and crazy, letting that run. Okay. Put a Biscoff rim on my glass. Oh, that's pretty good. Eggnog. All right. All right, you know what? I actually pause this for a moment. I have my eggnog. Hannah, did that really happen? Because that happens. Mountain lions come out of nowhere. Anyway, my Biscoff eggnog with a Biscoff rim on the glass. That's pretty yummy. This is a really simple eggnog recipe, but still pretty yummy. Next one I make is going to be complicated. Gaslighting me. That's okay. Oh man, it's actually pretty. Actually, this was a good idea. Drinking this, I might go to sleep. That is actually pretty yummy. Tossing up between, do I make some more eggnog or get some supermarket eggnog and just add booze to it? Yeah, it's like cereal milk. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh God, I should do I should do a Biscoff milk clarified cocktail. That's next. You're like my inspiration. I'll do a Biscoff milk clarified cocktail. This is really fucking yummy though. God damn. Probably bad for you. Eggs and milk and cream and sugar. That's really yummy. You do know the good snacks. Oh my God, Hannah, also, I did pick up today. Coles has had the donut twisties on half price special. I thought they'd stopped making them. When was the last, like I had them on the stream, was it like a month, 2 months ago? I thought they were gone, and I was just in a Coles today. And the twisties were half price, and they had the donut twisties. So I've got a new bag of the donut twisties. Surprised at how good they are, because the raspberry twisties were an abomination. Nice, yes. Well, seriously, check out Coles this week. At half price. Get some to keep in your stash. Oh my God, that's so fucking yummy. I even did the slightly complicated thing of separating the egg white and yolk. And so I mixed up the yolk with sugar and milk and cream and booze, and separately mixed up the egg white with sugar so it was almost meringue, and then folded it in. Micro, you didn't get a notification about the stream. You got a notification after the stream ended. God damn it. YouTube, god damn you. Yeah, no, there's no way the donut twisty should work, because the raspberry twisties definitely didn't work. I knew you meant Moorish. Yeah, the raspberry twisties were terrible. And so I got the donut ones as like a joke, but they're actually really good. Sweet and savory and that latent corn thing. There's just something that's really good about them. Decadent. Oh God, now I just like kind of zonk out because I just had that eggnog, which is kind of sitting really heavy on me. Oof. Oh man, that's wild. So that was that eggnog I made was only about 4 serves. I want to make one that's like 12 serves or something. I just want to make a fucking shit ton of eggnog. It's so yummy. So micro. Oh God, yeah, no, the last year we've been getting really stupid, oversized American vehicles here, and everyone except the people who buy them fucking hate them. Is that Hannah? Vegemite dairy milk? I've never seen that. Oh yes, I'm going to have a bath in eggnog. Definitely. I would absolutely do it. No. None of our roads or fucking shopping malls or car parks are built for those oversized vehicles. Everyone hates them. But no, they are. And also the muscle cars are picking up popularity here as well. Because there's absolutely zero car manufacturing here now, thanks to the previous Conservative government. Yeah, put that on my epitaph. How did the victim die? Drowned in nog. That's possible. Yeah, well, we always had different cars here. Whereas the whole sort of American muscle car thing was never really here, but it is more recently. We had, the Holdens, the Commodores, the Falcons, the Fords. In the 70s, we did have Chryslers, which were American cars, Chrysler Valiant and whatnot. But yeah, we had kind of different muscle cars. Oh, yeah. The Ute, Australia's contribution to the world car design, and now it's not being made anymore. And if you have to drive past one more footy club on a Wednesday, 400 four-wheel drives. Oh, yeah, it's antisocial. It's driving me up the walls. The ones in the supermarket don't have alcohol. They just kind of have a flavor of the brandy or whatnot. What's brandy? Egg and milk? Very close to eggnog, which is egg, milk, cream, sugar. Oof. I need to look at, actually, I had a thing for another recipe for eggy noggy. Where is it? Try and find it. I had it on here. I had just a little note on my Biscoff eggnog to thank Hannah for. So Sarah Morrissey's eggnog. This one, egg, cream, cinnamon syrup, vanilla liqueur, coffee liqueur. I'm making that one. Vanilla liqueur and coffee liqueur and brandy. Yeah. And a cinnamon syrup, which I have. I'm even tempted to use a cream liqueur instead of cream, just to make it really fucking boozy. But I can just scale that up because a single serve, which you could just make in a shaker, is 1 egg, 1 ounce of cream, 30 mils of cream, half an ounce of cinnamon syrup, half an ounce of vanilla liqueur, half an ounce of coffee liqueur, 2 ounces of brandy. That's 1 serve. I think I'm going to ratchet that up into 6. Like 6 eggs, 6 ounces cream. Yeah. I'm going to fucking do that. I'm definitely doing that. You do get some good road rage videos here. So Hanny's saying brandy custard doesn't need booze. I was going to make a Christmas pud gin. Just like try and find who sells the best, most flavoursome Christmas pud in Melbourne, and get that and mush it up and just drown it in gin, and then filter that out and get a Christmas pud flavoured gin. Hannah, quilts and toilet paper print which city it was made on. I did not know that. Yes, brandy's alcoholic, but when you see the things in the supermarket saying brandy custard, it's just they mean brandy flavour. And so I don't know what they put in it, but what they serve in the supermarket is definitely not alcoholic. Mind you, get the brandy custard and actually add some booze to it. That's a whole thing. Yes, everyone did think they had to stockpile TP during the pandemic. Oh, so they did that to advertise it was made here. Okay. Micro, to sum it up, person cuts off dash camera guy honks, car turns left, dash cam goes to turn, cuts off guy, takes it. Ugh. I still think Russian dash cams are the wildest because just absolutely inexplicable wild shit happens in Russia, apparently as a matter of course. Russia is just land of wild and unexpected things. Oof. We're coming up to 1 a.m. I might be at my limit. I don't know. Talk me into staying, someone. I think, okay. Christmas. It's a Christmas gin. Isn't that cute? A bear wearing a Christmas jumper. It's from a local distillery called Tiny Bear. Put a little bit in there. Sorry, now I need to look at the toilet rolls. I didn't know. Wilton loves your bum. Strawberry Bruce. Oh my god. Why does fucking StreamYard keep muting my microphone, then saying I did it? God damn it. That is yeah. Weirdest Tinder date every time you pee. Also, Tinder dates that involve you peeing. That's a thing that can happen. So, Safa, in short, anything you get from a supermarket's not going to have alcohol in it. But you get from some specialty places, the Christmas pud could well have brandy or rum or something in it. But supermarket stuff won't. That's pretty yummy. You're reminding me. Micro, what I'm saying is true in Australia. It might not be true in the US. It's true here. So you've got your own favorite road rage. Roidfield road rage. He cuts off car, gets out, skips his way, rage at the camera. Cam car has pedal playing. Oh, so did you see the one with the person punching the window? That was wild. Oh, Micro, sorry. Left field. I meant stuff that's labeled booze, like brandy custard or brandy. No, but vanilla extract can be up to 40% alcohol content. You get stuff in the cooking aisle, flavored things, essences. They can be up to 40% alcohol. It's fucking wild. Lemon essence in the supermarket will be 40 or 50% alcohol. It's wild. So, honey, if you never laughed harder than watching a juiced up dickhead skipping to an accidental soundtrack. Yeah, it's very weird, the difference in the laws. Like, you'll have booze in a 7-Eleven, which we won't have, but almost every supermarket has a little bit that sells alcohol here. You know what? Now I feel like I had the Christmas gin. I'm going to go and get the Christmas brandy. Oh, no, that's what I was going to do. I was thinking of it. I need to see if Bass and Flinders are selling Christmas gin. Bass and Flinders Distillery. Have they got a Christmas gin listed yet? Yes. Oh, is it? Method eau de vie. There you go. Gin. Oh, it seems like a good... Okay, where's the shop? We're in stupid web navigation. Okay, what are they selling? Heartbreak Pinot Noir Gin, Signature Gin, Spicy Gin, Monsoon Gin, Maritime Gin, Orient Gin, Cerise Gin, Angry Ant Gin, Bespoke Gin, Oyster Shell Gin, Limoncello, Eau de Vie, Madame Marmalade Orange Liqueur, which I actually have, Oka Fine Brandy. God damn, $240 for a bottle of brandy. Fuck me. Anniversary Cuvée, $250. God damn. Australian brandy, $125. That's still a bit pricey. Jesus. Barrel-aged cocktails. I don't think they do have a Christmas... spiced Christmas brandy. Oh, god damn. $130. Shite. All right, I have to talk to Mrs. Angry about that. Do we need more Christmas brandy? because it's really fucking good. I did buy 2 bottles last Christmas, and I still have a little bit. That's a bit pricey. God, yeah. Found an oversized Pokemon plush. Adorable for the low price of $450. God damn. You can get a set of tires or a stuffed animal. Fucking hell. You once had a bunch of dickhead teenagers buying... Oh, rubbing alcohol. No. Also in some Asian supermarkets, they'll have cooking sake, which actually is reasonably high alcohol content. And it's not controlled. Oh. Mrs. Angry, who's a psychologist counselor, told me she used to be a drug and alcohol counselor. And there was a thing that some alcoholics would do to disguise it at work. They would get the flavored essences from the supermarket, which are reasonably high alcohol content, and they would take it into the office and they would mix it with milk. So you'd get like lemon milk or banana milk, and it'd be quite alcoholic, but people wouldn't realize it. Smokey, I love the Asian markets. Oh, yes. Good ramen. No fucking question about that. Ugh. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to last much past 1 a.m., which we're reaching. Ugh. But I might put a little bit more. Oof. Special flavored things. Spiced rum. Christmas brandy. Both very good. Oh god, I'm so tired. Is that the Christmas brandy? Yes, it is. Yeah. Oh. Spice rum. Oh. Do that. Just have a splash of these flavors. So what's Hannah? You had 6 ratty runs like a bitch from... Oh, road rage. Okay, yeah. Micro, it's 9 a.m. where you are. Okay, it's coming up on 1 a.m. here. And I'm a little bit tired. A little bit. Right, I'm going to not have a big drink, but I'm going to have a splash of these just to enjoy the flavor before I think I finally go sleepy pervert. Okay. I didn't pour a lot, but I probably poured more than I meant to. Yeah. Probably only half a shot. Ugh. Sorry, I still have Red Dead happening. I was just thinking. I still got Red Dead happening here. So we can get something to... Oh God, what the fuck is that? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Alright then.
Saw a video, prize in 300 police vehicle. They sometimes confiscate performance cars, like because someone's been speeding or whatever, and they confiscate the car and use it for the highway patrol. So you'll get Ferraris in the highway patrol. Ooh. Man, that spiced rum is something. Where's the waterfall? Sorry, I want to want to look at the waterfall. The waterfall looks kind of cool. See if I can check out the waterfall. But why is it raining so much in this fucking game? It is the waterfall. Let's check it out. Oh god, I can't see a goddamn thing. Alright, I'm gonna leave my horse there. Just check out this waterfall. Look at that. Okay, Arthur's having thoughts. So I'm gonna go over the edge there. And you gotta go to work? No, I'm gonna go to bed too, honestly. You know, it's legal. Oh yeah, I do remember seeing that online. Anti-drug program. Who wants to bet whether or not Arthur can survive going over the waterfall? I think that might be the last thing I do before going to bed. See if Arthur can survive going over the waterfall. Maybe he can. Maybe he can't. Let's see where we can get in the river. We go back here. Take me to the river. Oh, what was that? Violet snowdrop. Pick some flowers before we go off a waterfall. Okay, that was fucking stupid. StreamYard keeps doing that thing. I think I'm back now. Anyway, I'm gonna have a little bit of my Christmas brandy. That's to fortify me. And now Weird technical problems from StreamYard tonight, but still going to do going over the waterfall. Arthur's determined. Look at the way he's walking. Brandy wine drop. Yeah, we're going to drop all right. We're feeling strong. We feel like this is going to work. Arthur's going to commune with God going over this waterfall. Oh, there's a fish. Can I? Oh my God. I literally caught a little fish. Look at that. See? There we go. That's what it's all about. Arthur just sticking his head underwater and grabbing a fish. But here we go. Last chance. Say goodbye to your mother, Arthur. Here we go. We can do it. Yeah. No, okay. Apparently he can't survive that. Okay. Well, that was a lesson. Arthur can't survive going off a cliff like that. You're about the same walk when you're about to mount an extra large walk. Well, the stream keeps having technical problems, so I'm going to go to bed anyway. So I will bid you fine people farewell. I'm probably doing a Saturday night stream, so if you're around, I'll see you then. Otherwise, I will say